Gamers, it's a tough decision to make today. Well, hang on, we got a couple new reviews on the Letterboxd. Can I say that Apollo's reviews, and I think that this is why he made them, but it's starting to piss me off a little bit. Review of Dune, 4 stars. Great movie to fall asleep to. No, I do not like this review. This is a needlessly reductive review of a movie, whether I agree with the 4 stars or not. Good movie to fall asleep to. Insulting, anti-art. Dune Part 2, 4 stars. Half of this movie could just not exist. What the fuck are you talking about, man? Half of all movies could just not exist. And much like Dune 2, it would probably make the shit worse, I'd have to imagine. With a 4 star is crazy. It's letterbox poisoning, man. It's letterbox poisoning. When you give a good review, but the only content of the review is something bad. Now, Jay, on the other hand, 4.5 stars for Paddington. Third time around, gets better every time. What did he say about Ocean's 11? He gave it 4 stars. First 2 acts were a lot of heist jargon. Felt like I was on a dialogue treadmill, but by act 3, I was like, hell yeah, cool guy, smiley face. I can accept that. I can accept that, man. Now, I got to log my own film from this morning. We'll be logging the 2024 film Heretic, which I will be giving 3 stars. I will be giving it a heart, and I agonized over whether it was going to be heart or no heart. But I'm gonna give it a heart. And I'll tell you why I'm giving it a heart. I think the first 2/3 were very good, and it falls apart in the final third. But I always try to consider an experience like a movie is the area under the curve, not simply how you felt about the very last thing in the movie you saw. So I think that overall, I had a 3-star heart experience. Even if it was a 4.5 for the first hour, and then it was like a 2 for the last 45 minutes. That's my thoughts on the subject. +2, did you give your accountant the PDFs? Yes, sir. Yes, sir, I did. Now, if I locked in, I probably could have given the PDFs in like 90 minutes, but I was locked out, so it took 3 hours. But honestly, sometimes it's just nice to lock out and like it gets done when it gets done. I don't think my accountant hates me. I think that they would have some constructive criticism for me. They would probably be like, please send the documents faster. And I don't disagree with that. But also, sometimes I have an in-person meeting with the accountant and I apologize for being locked out. And then he says, don't worry too much. I have clients that literally just show up at the office with a freezer bag full of receipts and say, like, do the file. So I guess what I'm trying to say is it could always be worse. I build my own spreadsheet with like income and expenses and stuff like that, and I include screenshots and the PDFs, the paper trail that like backs up all the stuff that I at least have a paper trail for. I will say, every time I like my accountant asks me for documentation, and I take like a screenshot of an invoice, I'm like, it would be so easy to just do fraud. No wonder people are doing tax fraud, man. Because literally, like, this is a real invoice, but you can literally just like make it up. No wonder people are doing it. I'm not going to say en masse, but like from time to time. I'm doing it on the up and up. I'm like, here's a PDF that my client sent me. It says paid. Here's the amount right here. But like, you could definitely just open up like fucking QuickBooks or something and be like, hey, here's a invoice from Missing No. Oh, Legolac. Trick Shot Simulator. This is what it's all about, man. Peak is back. Actually, Peak is going to go on break for 1 second. I got to go to the bathroom. I'm sorry. It's one of those things where I started the stream and I was like, I'm feeling good. And then like a second later, I was like, I think it would probably be better if I went to the bathroom rather than trying to hold it in for like 4 hours and 52 minutes. So I'll be back in like, I would say 3 to 5 minutes. I'm just going to say it, top 10 decisions I've ever made in my entire life. Top 10 decisions I've ever made in my entire life. Going to the bathroom instead of holding it. That was the right decision. Also, the Golden Globes are a fucking joke, man. How was Hugh Grant nominated for Best Acting Performance by a Male Actor in a Musical or Comedy for Heretic? That's not a musical or a comedy, man. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, there's a couple giggles in it, but like, you know what it is though? It's like it's the, and I understand it though I disagree with it. It's the idea, it's the fetishization of drama at the expense of every other genre that exists in filmmaking. It's like we nominated the best dramatic actor, and then there's the best actor in everything that wasn't a drama. Man, Lee, fuck you, you close-minded. What? Well, I don't know. I didn't watch the show this year, so maybe. Okay, slash marker. Quick shot, sim. He does do a Jar Jar Binks impression, people. He does do a Jar Jar Binks impression. He does go, Jar Jar, you know? Excuse me. Something like that. What does he say? Something like that? I think he says, excuse me. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong side. Don't worry about my one just yet. We got to settle into it first. How many Diet Cokes are too many in a 24-hour period? That's a great question. I think the answer is not a volume. It's an incidence. What I mean by that is like if you're at a restaurant with free refills and you drink your Diet Coke and they ask if you want a refill, and then they bring it and you drink that one and they ask if you want a refill and you get it and you drink it, that's okay. I think that's totally fine. But you should then, I feel like at that point, I would not have a Diet Coke with dinner. I would be like, that's good enough for one day. Okay, now we know. I used to drink 12 to 14 a day. Yeah, that's too many. I would say that is too much. Alrighty then. Fate used to be believable. No, I totally believe. There are people I know in my life who at times have been like, my New Year's resolution is to quit drinking soda. And I'm like, oh, how many sodas do you drink? And they were like, I drink like 3 liters of Mountain Dew a day. We've all got our vices, but that's a lot. I would encourage you to cut back. I gotta stop eating ice cream. I think it depends how much you eat. When we have ice cream in the house, I will consume like 1 to 2 scoops of ice cream per day. And then when the carton is gone, I go, maybe I just won't buy ice cream for a little bit. And I think that's like a decent balance. 2 pints a week? I'm going to say something that the sugar haters in chat would not accept. I don't think that 2 pints a week of ice cream is that bad. I think if that to me seems like you have 1 to 2 scoops as dessert after dinner every night. That seems like a 2-pint burn rate on a weekly basis. That doesn't seem that bad. Ooh. Chib was eating a pint a day. Chib should not have. that was briefly while he was in Texas. That was not like a long-term consumption rate for him. Okay, that one's not going to count. That's all right. That's like 300 calories a day. Yeah, but you know my thoughts on this, right? I'm just one person, and I don't want to get too serious about it, but I'm so annoyed talking about nutrition. Just clip your feet into the pedals, okay? Clip your feet into the pedals. I think that we as a society we've overcorrected towards diet, which is actually good because people now know more about nutrition than they've ever known before. But the error happens at the conception. Instead of trying, in my personal opinion, instead of trying to adapt a diet around your needlessly sedentary lifestyle, you should try to adapt an active lifestyle that reflects the realities of the modern diet. I'm not saying everybody's going to have 90 to 120 minutes a day to do cardio. I'm just saying I get annoyed whenever anybody has like a little treat and they're like, well, I wouldn't eat that. You don't have abs, man. Why are you giving nutrition advice? You look like the guy right next to you who ate the ice cream. And you're trying to tell me you don't eat ice cream? Maybe you should eat ice cream, man. Maybe you should allow yourself the space in your diet to have a little treat from time to time. Instead of being like, oh, Brussels sprouts. Yeah, they're pretty good if you don't mind the carb content. Anyway, you're worried about my too? Okay, buddy. Worry about yourself. Oh. Okay, that was a little heavy. Come on, man. You're getting this in the first hour today? I hope not. Hang on, there's a Google chat message. Let's see what people are talking about here. It's my middle-aged college friend group chat. Everybody's talking about mortality. You don't want to hear it. That's for me to see later. Probably snow? No. Most of these guys live out east, so they're used to the snow. That might, oh, close. How long till we bring back Don Cherry? No, the video yesterday got content ID matched, which is fine. I did use someone else's intellectual property. I was more just stunned when I got the email that someone 30 years after the release of the song was taking credit for the song. I thought that they would have wanted that to stay like buried, but instead, like the automated system was like, this is actually owned by like, you know, DJ Murky or whatever. Oh, that was good too. That one wasn't, but that was good. Did you watch more Severance? No, the second episode is not free on Amazon Prime, unfortunately. So I finished episode 1, and now I'm waiting for maybe like in a year, season 1 might come to Amazon Prime Video, or maybe not. What'd you think of episode 1? I thought it was good. I thought it was intriguing. That one's not going to work. Like, as far as I'm concerned, I've held up most of my end of the bargain so far, but I do have to find a way to get episode 2. But I'm kind of unwilling to get a free trial to Apple TV for it. No way this guy's still doing this shit. Yo, relax, man. Everything gonna be Irie, as Brad Pitt says. Rich guy won't pay $12. Yeah, but I'm paying it to like a richer guy. You're using Elon Twitter blue discourse right now. If you don't have $8, just say it. Buddy, I'm not giving $8 to a dude who's worth $1 trillion. Are you fucking stupid? He's at least got to give me something that actually is worth something. You can't just, I'm not just going to give it up for free. He's got to offer like some kind of service or something like that. People are sub to you. Yeah, I know. I mean, it wouldn't be me. Let's put it that way. Okay, you worried about my 2? Oh, you should be. You should be. I'm worried about your 1. Now that's insulting to a fella like me. I was thinking of a bit when I started the stream today by taking an 8-minute break to go to the bathroom. I think the bit was going to be something like this. The average 44-year-old streamer on Twitch, we need to normalize taking a shit when your butt hurts. It's okay to poop, people. It's okay. If your butt fucking hurts, go shit. It's biological, man. We need to normalize this. Nobody's saying it, but we're all thinking it. Well, it was fucking one of yous. Thank you. This is my morning inspiration. So true. Normalize using oxygen as the catalyst for the final step of producing ATP within your cells, man. You need oxygen to live. Normalize breathing. We all do it. I do have to say, and I wasn't riled up. I apologize if this offends you. Someone in my Discord did ask me this morning, how do you feel about people who put their cell phone in a Ziploc bag and then take it into the shower with them? It kickstarted a lot of what I would describe as fruitful discussion. Hang on, I'm worried about my 2. Don't add GameBot, they're trying to sleep. That's a little hard. That was actually better, even though I was going for number 3. That was me 40 minutes ago. With all due respect, what does it feel like to have been born as an autonomous individual, but then willfully give your brain up to these companies? It's fun? Okay, all right. That's all I needed to hear. It's like, if it's worth it for you, it's worth it for me, man. It's worth it for you, it's worth it for me. They're just beaten off anyway? I would have respect if I thought that was the case. If I thought they were fulfilling a human impulse. But I don't think they're doing something as meaningful as jerking off. I think they're just scrolling. That's the model that I have in my head. Boredom's the most human impulse of all. That's what I'm saying, man. That's why you gotta experience it. That's why you gotta let yourself be bored. It's important. Also, the shower is not boring. It's like it's a miraculous invention. Like, if you asked me to stand still for 10 minutes, I could do it, but I would be like, what am I doing here? But all of a sudden, if you got hot water hitting me on the back of the neck, I think I could stay there like indefinitely. What's your shower head situation? There's one that points out from the top of the shower, but it also has like a detachable shower head that you can pull out and use to, you know, if you're doing like some anti-grav stuff. Do you ever detach? It's pretty rare that I detach, but it is nice to have when I'm cleaning the shower, especially. You detach the shower head so you can use it to clean the walls and the tile easily. So I'm happy to have it. There's been times where I've had to detach, for sure. Whenever you decide like your feet don't need an ambient wash, they need like a dedicated wash, it's nice to have the detachable shower head, for sure. Okay, you ready for this? Okay, we're locking in a little bit. You played Ludwig's new game? No, but I have a question for you. Have you guys ever noticed how much Ludwig looks like NHL player and member of Team Canada's roster for the Four Nations Face-Off, Seth Jarvis? They don't have the same color of hair, but in terms of facial structure, every time I see Seth Jarvis, I'm like, that's Ludwig, man. That's Ludwig. He has a Luddy phenotype, man. Holy moly, I see it. What the frick? Dude, look it up, man. He really does. Ooh. Thank you for +2ing me on this one. I appreciate that. Anne Hathaway kind of looks like Najee Harris. Hang on a second. Najee Harris. You were so right, man. Dude, that's crazy. I never even noticed that. You know what I'm realizing looking at this picture of Najee Harris? I never realized that Pokemon Twitch streamer Aurix also looks like Najee Harris. It also looks like Anne Hathaway. It's this, how many levels of this shit are there, man? There's like it's Anne Hathaway all the way down, man. That's crazy. That's why I had no idea. There's only like 4 or 5 ways to look. Wrong. There's like, I think there's like 150 ways to look. There are 150 faces out there, I think. There could be as many as 200. Oh! Okay. Okay, we're getting there. Are you saying there's more Pokemon than people? No. Because, like, out of the 150 Pokemon, there's actually only, like, 20 Pokemon. Like, there's 8 billion people, but there's only 150 faces split between them. You know, you're getting category and individual confused here, I think. You're getting genre and film obstructed. Bug, 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 dog, bug. No, I'm sorry. There's not 1,025 Pokemon. There might be like, there might be 100 now. Now I know that there's 125 like entries in the Pokédex, but not all of those are distinct Pokemon. I mean, half of them, broadly, are just bigger versions of the one that preceded them. So we'll cut those out immediately. And I'm sorry, because you're going to be like, what about one's a garbage bag, one's a key ring? Those are both, that's the same Pokemon. Inanimate object turned into a living nightmare. That was a little hard, I gotta say. But we're not going to get into Pokemon discourse, I'm sorry to say, because I find it just very boring. And also, there's an information asymmetry, because you guys know way, way, way more about it and care way, way more about it than I do. Which pisses me off, because when I make fun of it, you go, hey, you can't say that. And I go, why? Do you love Pokemon? And they go, no. I loved it when I was 8 and I've hated it ever since, but only people with that exact same experience are able to criticize it in my worldview. Man, fuck you, dude. What's the input for tossing chips? Receive benediction. Not everything in the universe is under your control. There are forces acting beyond your comprehension. They were here before you arrived, and they'll be here long after we all leave. Yeah, mouse 1. Left mouse button. Left mouse button and mouse movement is the answer. Huge. That one felt good. It didn't have quite enough English on it, though. That one was not even close. We hold. That one was an embarrassment. Okay, we need to take a little time to recalibrate the 2s and the 3s, just to get an idea again of how they work. We're getting closer. Two is a bastard. You're a bastard, second bottle cap. You're a rascal. I need a larger bottle cap. I'm headed into Trickshot Simulator. I mean, we're capable of getting the ting. Just very unreliable to get it to land in the cup. It's like Reg told me at the bowling alley, man. We gotta find our spin, and then we gotta find the board, and then you just throw with your spin at your board. And if you can do that consistently, you got a good chance. This one's for Reg, man. That would have counted. Okay. So we want to throw. It's very difficult for me to illustrate this for you. Just to the left of bottle cap number 1, there's an open patch where there's not many grooves in the wood. I'm trying to throw it, I'm going to say, 1.5 foot into the gulch. And if we get close to that, there's a chance. The what? The gulch. That's the gulch right there. That was exactly where I wanted to land it. Now for number 3. We want to land it fairly far down the table, but it has some backspin, so it takes an extra second to bite and for the spin to start acting on the chip. So I think we're aiming just to the left of the bright spot in the center of the table. And we're putting some serious mustard on it, don't get me wrong. We don't want, we want it to curve in. Like that. That's more like our throw. Okay, so let's remind ourselves, one doesn't matter. We get one reasonably often. 3 is just left of the albedo. Like that I would have considered that satisfying. Or maybe you go a little slower, much more left of the albedo. I can live with these throws. The right throw, you land it midway up the gulch. Listen, it's not easy. Let me start there. Okay. And the left one, we don't care. Or the first one, we don't care. We just land it. Oh! And then left of the sheen. That was not bad. Now we at least have a model. We're not just, throwing chips into the ether. We got the semblance of a strategy. It might take us 12 hours. I'm okay with that. Not enough mustard. Wrong spin somehow. Pickman's model be like, so true. I trick shot what I see. They're not paintings. What does he say? Barnes, what's his name? They're not paintings. I paint my life. Can I say so? So I'm like 3 days on or 4 days on from having seen The Substance now. Upon giving it more thought, at the risk of having my ass beaten bright red, because it is nominated for Best Picture, am I crazy to think that it might have worked better as a 75-minute long episode of an anthology horror series? Like a Guillermo del Toro's Cabinets of Curiosity or even a Black Mirror or something like that, instead of a 2-hour and 20-minute long feature-length production. I'll take it. I'm getting an equal split of +2s and -2s, I think. Redditor take? No. This is not a Reddit. You can't just... Everything you disagree with is not a Redditor take. A Redditor take would be like, wow, this movie is so epic. This might be the most epic movie I've ever seen. But honestly, could somebody please explain it to me? Like, I don't get it. Demi Moore is so beautiful as is. I think if they really wanted to drive home the fact that Elizabeth Sparkle was ugly, they should have hired an uglier actress like Sarah Jessica Parker. That's a Reddit take, okay? This might be like a different kind of brain dead. But don't excuse it. Don't confuse it, I should say, with a Reddit take. I find that insulting to me and insulting to the Redditors. Okay? Not enough mustard. Is power the only thing you control, or do you control the direction as well? Can I ask you the same thing about your life? Are you in control? Do you feel in control? Go to the subreddit. You're insulting yourself. No, I'm not. The room stinks. No, it doesn't. Not enough mustard. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Two is just, it's tough, man. Two's tough. This is a little bit like if Ornstein and Smo added another Ornstein or Smo. I can live with that. Huge. Ornstein and Smo and Smo. Yeah, man, we know who that is for sure. Most people in chat know who that is. That might be a skill difference for you and you uniquely. What was that, man? That's not the way you spin it. Close. Would you let Kojima scan your face for a game? Yeah, I think I would. Yeah, I don't see why I wouldn't. How about your feet? I probably would, honestly. I feel like I trust him as an artist. I'm not really private about my feet. I just don't see a good reason for me to put them on display. But if he saw a good reason, then so be it, man. I can live with that. I'm just a rat in the cage, man. I did watch like half of State of Play via Chibli's stream. I try not to be cynical about the games industry. There's a lot. I'm cynical for reasons that are different than the annoying cynical reasons, I think, at least. At least I hope. I get that these are AAA games, but I did think that there was kind of a plethora this year of announcements of games that are like mysterious atmospheres. Clearly like Death Stranding inspired concepts. You're on another planet, you wake up and you don't know who you are, you're on like a space station being run by like a rogue AI or something like that. And the cutscene that introduces it is always like, wow, this is like a really interesting story. If we could just not have every single one of them be like a third-person action game with a gun or a sword. I get it, because you're like making art, but you're simultaneously like also making product. So I get it. But like I feel like it kind of betrays the interesting, I don't know what exact word I'm looking for here. It betrays the hook of having an interesting story to then pair it with like the most overplayed genre that you could possibly do. What would you do in their shoes? I would do whatever the boss told me. If they want me to render a gun that shoots balls of light, I'm rendering the gun that shoots balls of light, and then I'm going home and like cooking dinner and hugging my family, right? Like, I don't really blame them. I'm just saying I wish that there was like a little, like, it's better now than it was like 10 years ago when every game was still a third-person action game, but it was just like a military shooter, or you're fighting like an evil wizard or something like that. So I think like they've made a lot of progress by at least having the concepts be a little bit more interesting. If we could just take one more step and have it be like you don't have to shoot anything. I would think that could be amazing, man. Even, like, I admire Death Stranding. I did not finish Death Stranding, but I admire Death Stranding. The reason I washed out on it is because building the infrastructure and walking through Iceland was cool and unique and fun. And it was also humorous when Sam Bridges fell down a hill and, like, all the MREs came flying out of his back. But then every once in a while, they're like, there's evil zombies here that you have to, like, dodge. And if you don't handle the stealth section appropriately, then it's... Anyway. Burp. Easiest hit of my life. But then there's too many dependencies as well, which I fully understand. Because if you need the game to be at least 15 plus hours, because otherwise gamers won't buy it for the price that you need to charge. And it just being a walking simulator for 15 hours might be boring, but they can't make it shorter so it doesn't overstate its welcome. I understand. It's hard, man. It's hard. Can I also say I give Housemarque, even though I'm not fucking with Returnal, I give Housemarque a pass because they made Returnal. People like Returnal. Returnal, by all accounts, is a good game that I just don't vibe with because I want something else out of my roguelikes. So I'll give Housemarque the pass. Rolling a coin for 40 hours, not boring, though? Well, you had to resort to exaggerating. Probably only been playing it for like 10. Secondly, no. Unironically, no. Not boring. Because I think in many ways, Trickshot Simulator is one of a very small percentage of honest games. That is like all you're doing is what you're seeing. Whereas a game that I've completed, Dragon Age Inquisition, is like, check it out. There's so much different stuff you can do. But at the end of the day, what are you really doing? You're mostly just pressing the A button. I haven't had a hit of dopamine in a minute. Burp, there it is. Burp, there it is. Burp, I just killed a goblin for the 35,000th time. Oh, if I kill 10,000 more, I level up. I get 1 extra point in strength. I can kill goblins 6% faster. That looks good. Okay, I'll settle for the ting. There's hope. There's hope yet again. There's hope, man. That was pretty good. You're really becoming a Redditor? That's bait, man. Most popular subreddit is like r/PC gaming. Perhaps it is you that has been the Redditor the whole time. It's actually r/me IRL. You know what subreddit they keep trying to get me to go to? PETA Explain the Joke, which I guess is where you post like memes where you don't understand the punchline and someone explains the punchline to you. And I feel like 10% of the posts I see, they're old comics from like 1906, and the punchline is like an idiom that we don't use in the modern era. So it's like back in, you need like a linguistic scholar to be like, they used to say, put your boots on your shoulder, and that was a way to explain that you were going to the bathroom without having to say, I'm going to the bathroom. So when they do this comic indicates that their boots are on their shoulders, and you're like, well, that's kind of interesting. And then 90% is like, what does a ghost wash its hair with? Shampoo. And then the title is like, Peter, can you please explain this to me? I don't understand. Why would a ghost have hair? And then It's just, it drives me insane, man. I don't know. And maybe that's a personal problem, but I'm like, yeah, I stole that one from my daughter. Peter, can you explain why a ghost would be showering in the first place? But I can't tell Reddit to show me less of that subreddit because I'm not logged in on my phone or on my computer for that matter. So I click the three dots to go show me less of this, and then it goes like an error has occurred. And I go, oh, okay, I guess I'll just scroll past it forever. Just log in. You still haven't gotten it, have you? Why are you chaser posting on Twitter? Okay, you've got me confused with Librarian. Librarian is a friend of the channel. I have taken them to task publicly over their behavior on social media for probably upwards of 1 calendar year. No matter what I say, they do not change their behavior on social media. I don't, this is like the views of my employer don't represent my own type, like deniability. I'm not the librarian. So you take up that issue with them, okay? That's not for me. I can't be held responsible for everybody on the planet's behavior. I've told them my opinion on it. Close. That's huge. Little light on the curve there. That one wasn't even close. That one was an embarrassment. Ooh. Feeling better. Your 2 is hopeless? No. My 2 is like when it's been half an hour since you ordered your food. So you call the server over and go, hey, I'm just making sure our food is still coming. And they go, oh, sure, let me check with the kitchen. And you know, like, the majority of the time, they're going back to the kitchen and they're going, oh, fuck, we forgot to put that ticket in. Get it going. And then they come out like 5 minutes later and go, it should be out any minute. And then it just comes out when it's done. Like, it's not like there's a way to put a rush on it. It's thermodynamics. Like, that's my 2. We'll get it. It might not be here as fast as you like or as fast as you should get there, but we're going to get it. It's just a matter of time before you get to shine. When they put the hamburger in the wok. Yeah. So true. But listen, I've never worked at like a retail store. I know that retail workers, at least on social media, have posted things like, I hate when people ask me to check in the back. Like, I don't know what they think. Like, we're in the mall. I don't know what kind of warehouse they think we got back there, but there's not much. But like, I've had a lot of situations where I've asked them to check in the back and then they've come out with the thing that I asked for, man. I don't know if I've just been lucky or something like that, but like they got some storage back there. There's some. I'm not saying they have everything back there, but they oftentimes have what I need back there. That was really good. That was a really good one. That was not. Good attempt, though. Good attempt. Any Swedish hockey fans in the chat? I'm just playing. Sidney Crosby does own your entire nation in the realm of sports, but like, sorry, Jordan Bennington does not. Also, because they shouldn't have brought, I know it's only game one, they shouldn't have brought Dude Dowdy, okay? I'm not saying he's washed, okay? He's a great defenseman, don't get me wrong, but at the same time, they could have taken Mackenzie Weegar or something like that. Someone get a little new blood on it. That's a legacy pick, man. The second goal was all him, not handling his assignment properly. That Crosby to McKinnon goal was amazing, though. I have my tuition on the USA tonight. USA got a good-looking team. I always tell myself, like, you know, the international Canadian hockey dominance can't last forever. I feel blessed that, you know, I lived through the corridor where they basically won like every game of best on best that I'd watched them play from like age 12 to age 26 or something like that. That's nice. I mean, I'm not saying it's time for the changing of the guard. I'm just saying eventually, you know, everything changes. How did Binnington get the nod? We're ass at goalie, unfortunately. I mean, Jordan Binnington, he's a better goalie than me. No question about it. But like Canada is, we're not a goalie factory anymore. I remember, I think it was maybe it was the 02 Olympics. It was 98 or 02. The Canadian goalkeepers, Patrick Waugh, goalie number 1. Pretty good starter. Backup goalie, Martin Brodeur. Not too bad. Not too bad, man. Goalie number 3, Curtis Joseph. Still pretty good. That's kind of a nasty lineup. That's how you end up beating the US in the gold medal game 5-2. Come on. Now, 2010, I don't remember. I believe Luongo was the starter, which probably means Carey Price was the number 2. I don't know who number 3 would have been. Maybe like a Marty Turco or something. Price, Luongo, Fleury. Price, Luongo, Fleury. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good lineup. Imagine beating America in their 4th most popular sport. Don't be shy, guys. You also lost the World Baseball Classic last summer. You did win the Olympics, but you almost got washed by Serbia, which was a team full of electricians. So, I mean, I'm just saying I wouldn't get like a big head. What's number 3 again? Golf? Keep coping. Well, I mean, you lost the World Baseball Classic, right? Didn't you? Maybe not. I can't remember because there was a Trout Ohtani final, right? Japan won. Yeah. So there's nothing wrong with second place. Considering your Olympic hockey performances, I thought you guys would have been like used to it by now. Oh. And there's nothing wrong with gambling. Okay, pump the brakes. We go again. We did, Canada did lose in the Olympics as well in basketball. Who beat us again? It was plumbers and electricians for sure. France? Oh, man. You gotta admit, Wemby would be a fucking sick electrician, man. Stop throwing it with the backward spin. I mean, Dylan Brooks put the team on his back, but there's only so much he can do. He lost a lot of energy playing for the Guangdong Tigers that season. How's it already been an hour? Well, it's only been like 50 minutes because I had diarrhea at the start of the stream. But like, I take your point. Old. Time does fly when you're having fucking fun, man. Your 2 is concerning. No, I ate too much linguine last night. I made pesto linguine for dinner. And it was really good. So I gave myself a lot of it. And then I don't think Kate was really vibing with it. So she only ate like half her plate. So I said, do you want me to organics this? And she said, yeah, I'm done. And then I just ate it all. Like over the organics, and then scraped like 2 noodles into the compost. Relatable? Yeah, man. Yeah. You would destroy anyone in chat who admitted to that? It's after all this time you don't know me. Why would I destroy someone in chat for eating? Eating is fuel, man. Just put the calories in the metabolism, dude. Because you love to destroy chatters? Yeah, but only when they're behaving in a reprehensible fashion. You thought I was like making up reasons to be mad this whole time? No, I'm examining it on a case-by-case basis, man. Most of the time I'm, yelling at a chatter is because what they said pissed me off or offended me in some way. If they said something that I agreed with or obviously disagreed with, I would just reply, yes, sir. I know that's right. You already know the vibe. I'd say something like that. All right. Like your $50,000 watch? Yes, sir. you know how we do. Would you go to a barber for your balls? If a testicular barber popped up and it started to become like a thing and they did a good job and it didn't hurt, I would go to a testicular barber for sure. Absolutely. Because doing it at home is annoying. But if they demonstrated that the service works and is relatively painless and not uncomfortable, then yeah, I would probably consider it. Oh! Imagine NL's balls with a low taper fade. Imagine NL's balls with a low taper fade. Male or female barber? That's a trick question. Are there female barbers? I thought that was one of those things that was like, it's like a gender-locked profession. Because like they made Barbershop in like 2003, maybe 2002. Barbershop, all dudes. What'd they do in 2004? Beauty shop, all ladies. Don't blame me. I was born into the culture. I didn't create the culture. I was born into it, man. I thought it was like if you're like Cedric the Entertainer, you work at a barber shop, and if you're Queen Latifah, you work at a beauty shop. That's what Columbia Pictures told me. Honey, would you like to join the Columbia Record Club? I said, hold on, baby. I'm just not ready for that kind of commitment. No, I've never had a barber shave my head. There have been times like I've thought about it. Now listen, you could apply this logic to a lot of stuff, okay? Why eat lunch? I'm just going to be hungry at dinner time anyway. But like when your head is shaved completely bald, it only holds that for like 18 hours. And then like the next day, you're not back to where you were before it was shaved, but you're definitely not shaved anymore. So I feel like paying 20, 30 bucks to get like a full head shave is just not, I don't know, it doesn't seem like a high priority for me. Let's put it that way. Yeah, the shadows come back. It is a nice feeling, don't get me wrong. But I will also say Kate does not like it when my head is like shaved with a razor. Because like I shaved it, it's probably like 2 days ago. I shaved it with like electric trimmers. But it's got like some texture to it, you know? It's got like a little, I mean, it's hair. It's not long or thick, but there's a little hair up there. When you shave it completely, it really is like, it's like a medicine ball. It feels good when you're the medicine ball, but not everybody wants to rub it. Some people do, I guess. Some people do. The slap is really funny, though. Oh, me watching A Real Pain 2024. He loves these games that are not games. These are games. What do you mean games that are not games? These are games. This might be the most game of any game. That being said, I'd rather, based on the trailer, I'd rather be playing Stellar Blade. I don't really know what that game's about, but the trailer got me a little bit intrigued. I can't deny that. But since the DLC for Stellar Blade's not out yet, we're stuck with Trick Shot Simulator. That looks pretty good. Little hot. That might be the, like it was anticlimactic because we didn't hit 2, but that might be the closest we've come. That was like 92% of the way there. The closest we've what? Dude, I know I told you, but I would kill for Steve Harvey's eyes to pop out of his head when he heard an answer like that on the Family Feud, man. But I don't think his heart's in it anymore. Every episode of Family Feud I watched in the past week or so, they're just like, the butt, Steve. And he goes, show me the butt. Like he doesn't even go, ah! He doesn't go, he's just going through these cashing a check. You're absolutely right, man. That's my perception. Now, that being said, I don't know what he's got going on in his life. So, everybody has off periods at work and in their personal life, but with all due respect, I will not be imagining Steve Harvey as a judge during the Nuremberg trial. I don't know. I don't know where that bit goes. I don't know. I imagine he would be austere. It's a come town bit. Okay. Well, now I'm stepping on someone else's toes, so I gotta stop. I would think that at least he would be affected by the atrocities that he would hear about. I don't think that he would play it up for humor. You know, he's a human just like any of us. I don't know much about Cumtown, to be honest, but I do know, I've seen a lot of clips from the Adam Friedland show that I thought were very funny. Like when he's talking to Chris Cuomo, and he says, like, I just think we were, you know, we're part of like a dying empire or whatever, but it's not a big deal. And then Chris Cuomo goes like, dying empire. You really think that? He's like, yeah, I think that we hit the jackpot after World War II and then blew through it in like 100 years. It's like, Reagan was the president when you were a teenager, right? You're like, well, Bush was the president when I was a teenager, and I fucking hated Bush. And then Chris Cuomo goes like, hate? Why would you ever let someone else have that much control over yourself? And then he replies, because he killed 1 million Iraqis? Now that's where it cuts out. But that's a banger clip. I also, this is superficial, I don't trust any journalist with biceps that big. I don't think he's serving the people. I think he's serving his own vanity to some extent. I'm not saying you can't be jacked and be a good public servant. It's just something, it's the reason that I'd be watching Kitchen Nightmares instead of Restaurant Impossible. Chef Robert Irving is too fucking jacked for me to take his opinions on cooking seriously. His soul is divided between the passion of running a restaurant and the passion of taking steroids. Now, Gordon takes his shirt off every episode in Kitchen Nightmares. He's in good shape. He's obviously, I think he's showing off a little bit, but he's not like, you know, Hugh Jackman jacked. He's like middle-aged man who exercises jacked, okay? There's a difference between that and the vascularity of someone like a Chef Robert Irving. Anyway. What was I talking about? I don't know if that counts. I genuinely think it doesn't, but I'm going to act as if it does. Oh, that was a bad one. Chef Robert Irvine's protein bars do go crazy. They're basically like a Butterfinger or a Kit Kat. But protein! They are good though, they're tasty. That's the kind of shot I'm looking to hit. What an elegant shot, man. Bit of a whiff on that one. The one was clean as fuck though, dude. I don't understand how you're not getting mad. You get mad when you feel like you've been treated unfairly, when you feel like there's injustice. You feel like I deserve to have completed this, but I haven't completed it yet. How could I be laboring under that delusion? If I deserved to have gotten the chips in the caps, they would be in the caps already. How has the game treated me anything but fairly? There's nothing to be frustrated about. I haven't put the chips in the caps yet. Not too bad. Should I go bald? That depends on a few things. A, are you balding? B, how badly? C, what's your financial situation? Because I think you cannot remove yourself from the time in which you live. I went bald I was probably, I did, they, like this stuff, this parlance didn't exist in 2008, I think, or at least I didn't know where they were talking about it. I must have been Norwood 4, Norwood 5, age 19 by the time I went bald. And it was a very easy decision because there were only like 2 options. I guess there were like 3 options. You could shave your head bald. You could just rock thinning hair, which I think can work for some people as well. Or you could get like a system. You could get like a toupee. Now, I wasn't really stoked about being bald at 19. But I also was not really stoked about like having present day Jude Law's hairline when I was in my second year of university. And I was also not stoked about being the 19-year-old who wore a toupee. So I just went bald. Hair transplants 20 years ago were A, very expensive, and B, had a reputation for looking extremely fake. If I was born in the year 2000 or like 2006 or something like that, and I was 19 in 2025, I probably wouldn't shave it that fast. I would probably get on one of the hair loss medications that's going crazy, or maybe even, you know, get a transplant in Ankara or something like that. But you know, that's not the reality I was born into, and I'm kind of attached to it now. Like it would just, if it bothered me, I guess I would do it. But I also think it would be really weird to show up one day with like with a hair transplant. It's not just part of the brand. It's just like, I don't know. Like this is me. This is me now. This doesn't bother me. But if I was my 19-year-old self, but 17 years in the future, yeah, I would probably explore some of the, if not restoration, at least some of the preservation methods. I think. I don't know. Maybe if I was in college, I would be like, what the hell? This minoxidil is going to cost me like 75 bottles of Maclay's a month? No shot, bro. I can shave it for free. I can't say because I'm not that man, but huge. Beer me. Yes, sir. I know that's right. We take those. Oh, that was pretty good. She drugs me. Yes, sir. That's bad. That's a bad one. Came from YouTube because I need to be here the day you finish this. You know what's crazy? First off, I appreciate that. But secondly, there's like 8 more challenges, I think, after this one. People got me twisted up yesterday too, by the way. Chiblee watched State of Play for 1 hour and then spent 4 hours trying to do the one where the badminton birdie goes into the cup. I went to my Discord and said, did Chib really not get the badminton one in 4 hours? And people thought I was being a type A chatter. People thought I was going, oh, you rail against chatters who ask that, but then you say that about Chiblee? No, you got me twisted up. I was worried that I missed it. I had to go pick up my kid from school, and I was worried that I missed the part where we got the shuttlecock in the cup. Okay, we got to work on our spin for number 3 a little bit. See, that's exactly what I want to do. That was pretty much it. hip to stern, man. It's pretty good. At some point, brother, we're going to treat you like the rest of the rabble. Buddy, I would be so lucky. What a shot. What a fucking... Receive benediction. Receive benediction. Those kind of sound like Minecraft XP. Like, it kind of seems like I just broke into my first vein of coal. That's a really good shot. That's pretty good. Do 2 and then do 1 after. You ever see The Substance? You think when Demi Moore opened the package, she thought about grabbing the stabilizer fluid out of her spinal cord before she injected herself with the activator? That's not what 1, 2, and 3 mean when they're in an order like this. You hit 1, then you hit 2, and then you hit 3. Hell no, she was not thinking. That is, well, I think she was thinking that she had a solution to her problem of being old. Sorry, we could talk about The Substance for hours. It's a very deep movie. Lots of meat to pick at for sure. Can we talk about how few instructions there were? That's true. Literally, like, the labels on my daughter's clothes have more instructions than the Substance packaging did. But I kind of take that as a meta commentary on, like, the increasing minimalism of design in all industries from the 2010s onward. And this is like my cross to bear. A lot of you may not remember the world we used to live in, so you might not share the nostalgia that I have for the world that no longer exists. The pill bottles used to have the instructions on the bottle. You couldn't miss it. It was easy. You grab the medicine, you look at the back, it says take 15 milliliters of it every 4 hours, maximum 4 a day. Nowadays, they print a fucking manual on the back of it and then super glue it to the thing, and you got to peel the label and go, and there's like a user's manual for like how many times you got it. It's crazy, man. Oh. What was wrong with the bottle, man? The bottle instructions were goated. It doesn't stop them from having 17 registered trademark symbols. Tylenol, extra strength. Analgesic, Tylenol, extra strength is a certified trademark, registered trademark of Bayer International Corporation. Trademark. How do I take the pill, man? I'm trying not to cook my liver. That's not bad. That's not bad. They're baiting. That's true. GlaxoSmithKline, they're baiting. And I keep falling for it, man. Do you eat the Fun Dip stick? That's bait. I'm 36 years old. Of course I eat the Fun Dip stick. And I don't look when I pour, because I'm the absolute governor. Ooh. I never got the appeal. It is, I mean, no, don't be ridiculous. Of course you get the appeal. It's sugar. That's the appeal. The human body loves to consume sugar. Myself, not even included, myself especially. That's the appeal, man. You know what's weird? This is my own hang up. I'm not trying to say this is a universal solution. Why does buying chips feel congruent with being an adult, but buying candy doesn't? At least to me. I guess question 1 is, do you agree? And question 2 is, why? It's weird, right? Yeah, yes. For some reason, salt is more mature than sugar. I guess that's true. The chips that I buy now have like pictures of like mountains and people playing pond hockey and shit on them. And then all the candy is like a cherry that's bright red that goes like, wow! So that's got to be a part of it, I guess. The marketing and the branding's got to be a part of it. That's bad. That wasn't that bad, honestly. Those were both serviceable. That's true, but expensive chocolate makes you feel like an adult. More of an adult than buying chips, for sure. Like if you were buying like a Snickers, you wouldn't be like, oh, this is how like adults eat, even though I don't think there's anything wrong with it. But if you're buying like one of those like Lindt chocolate bars with like a hint of orange peel on it or something like that, people are like, oh, damn. This guy's got a mature fucking palate. It's very interesting. It's full of cadmium. I think you've got it confused with the other corporation, man. That's not too bad. A little hot on the oil pattern. Gotta, in between attempts, we gotta keep our number 3 muscle memory like half decent. Were people this mad about Sisyphus? It's a false dilemma. I don't think anybody's that mad. And also, yes, people were. I think you're right for the wrong reasons. It's a false dilemma, but yes. It's true, man. It's true, though. Too soft. Very nice, though. That was a very nice third attempt. I watched Quiz Show yesterday. That shit's boring as fuck. Okay, listen, buddy. Maybe you just can't handle a mature movie. So definitely do not go see Captain America Brave New World in theaters this weekend, because it might have some themes that you're not comfortable with. It seems to be a little bit advanced for the average film goer based on its absolutely tepid Metacritic score. Too soft. This show's a good movie, man. I don't know what else to say. I think I gave it a 4 on Letterboxd when I watched it last year. I still think about it from time to time. You know what the mark of a good 4-star movie? I still remember the names of one of the characters a year and a half later. Charles. Rafe Fiennes is named Charles, and then his last name is something aristocratic. Charles. It's not Lindbergh. It's Van Doren. It is Van Doren. Yes. It's a good movie. It's a good movie. I can't name anybody in the menu. John Leguizamo, bro. Easy. No, the character. Who's the guy with the bullshit? Blank's bullshit? Tyler. Yeah, see, don't get down on yourself, Tyler. Thanks, guys. You ever got a question, just ask, man. Just ask. Could you do them quick? I guess. I guess I could do that, and then I could do this, and then I could do that. I think you can see the foible, though. I think you can see the problem. You treat all questions as hostile, though? No, just the bait, really. And like, honestly, like 90% of the questions are bait. Like, sometimes you're like, how do you get baited, NL? Sometimes I'm just picking the least bait of all the things that I've seen in chat in like the last 60 seconds. Because like 92% of the messages are like, what's it like being bald? It's actually crazy that like this is still what we as human beings are concerning ourselves with. We could be talking about stuff that's way more important than that. So that's 92% of the messages right there. So out of 10,000 messages, now you got 800 that are not about baldness. So sometimes you're just picking the best of the worst, man. It's a little bit like politics. Ooh. Okay, hold. Did you already do Vancouver posting? Not yet. You got something to say? You got something to say about my city? Doesn't look like it. No surprise there. Okay, we take those. Thank you, Ghost. That's not bad. It's fucking backwards spin, man. Why isn't UBC connected by train? It's getting there, but you already know the answer to that. It's expensive, but also like the level of NIMBYism, especially on Vancouver West Side. $20.34, baby. Destroyer or the New Pornographers? Destroyer by a mile. As someone who has some New Pornographers songs on the Peloton playlist, it's Destroyer by at least 6 lengths, not by a nose. Okay. Hold. Not bad. Two very clean ones. I lost confidence. I lost confidence on that one, I'll admit. I went into that with the mask of confidence, but no real confidence. That I would have accepted that. I would have accepted this. Hold. No, that was not my first 1+2. We actually, it's funny. We hit one like 10 minutes into the first stream of this challenge, and then didn't hit it again for like 2.5 hours. Back before we knew it was hard. Before we were burdened by information, man. See, that it's what we got to practice is 2 into 3. Because after you throw 2, camera died. Oh yeah, Tomo went behind the monitor. After we throw 2, it's hard to throw 3. It's like the poker chip gets like reset in your hands. That was a great 3, man. Even if it doesn't hold, that's a great 3. It was like zoom. See, it's like there's competing kinematics on display. That was another good one, to be honest. Play that game the Canadian way! That's true. Let's go! And we got to get our 1 back. Can you bounce 2 chips into each other? Yeah, I mean, like, I suppose if we thought maybe this was, like, too easy. We could add a little extra, maybe for, like, New Game Plus or whatever. Not too bad. Little soft. I can live with that. 2 was a little soft, 3 was a little hard. This is definitely the dumbest timeline. I say this as a fellow human being. How is this dumb? And what would be smarter, I guess, is the question that I have. Like, how is playing Civilization 7 smarter than playing Trick Shot Simulator? Doing anything else would be better? No, you haven't suggested anything. All you've suggested is everything else, and you haven't given me a reason. Tech Tree, Fog of War, a mere 8x8 grid. Oh, okay, we're chill. Why not play with your balls instead? You don't get it. You can't achieve digital enlightenment as long as you're always looking for the exit sign. It's only you that's trapped yourself here. You can free yourself at any time. You zipped up the straitjacket, and now you're asking for a different looking cell. Free your sleeves, brother. Free your sleeves. Or grab a shovel and let's see how deep the hole goes. Because I'm not sure we've even made it through the loam yet, to be honest with you. I might play a game about digging a hole. But I will say, I'm on my Pompous arc right now. And when I watched the trailer and they were digging the hole, I was like, I can see why you would think that I would like this. And then I saw them escape the hole, go to a computer, spend their resources to make their ability to dig more efficiently grow, and also to get like a jetpack and a better pickaxe and stuff like that, which allows you to then go down into the hole and mine faster and then get more resources to upgrade your pickaxe? And I said, what do you think I am? Not bad. Very good. Very, very good, man. That was another good one. That was another solid one. Conclave worth watching? That depends. Do you like good movies? If yes, I would say yes, worth watching. This is more like gambling and Lethal Company. I could see how to your mind it might resemble that, but no, it's not. Because when you gamble, the casino chooses whether you win or lose. In this, it's pure skill. It's pure skill. The house doesn't always win. The house has to win every time. I only have to win once. It's hard. It's not easy. If it was easy, they'd call it Genshin Impact. But they got to win every time. Mate, just put the shuttlecock in the cup. The racket's got to win every time. You only got to win once. Get in there, lad. That was a bad 3. That was a bad 3. Was that Michael Caine? Do you want it to be Michael Caine? Yes, then yeah, it was then. On purpose. We take those. Way too slow. Way too fast. Bane is the scariest guy I've ever seen. Most unrealistic part of Dark Knight Rises? Hines Ward getting like 60 yards after the catch and outrunning that earthquake. Am I right? I mean, like when he was first or mid-2000s? Mid-2000s with the Steelers, sure. But by 2012, come on, man. I don't think he's outrunning the earthquake. He was getting a little past his prime, okay? Now, if we're talking Anquan Bolden, if we're talking Larry Fitzgerald or something like that, sure. Marvin Harrison, Reggie Wayne. Sure, I could see that. Steve Smith at his peak. The 2012 Hines Ward. I don't know, man. What happened to your Lil Wayne impression? I did one yesterday. You missed it. Oh! You're absolutely right. No earthquake is catching 2005 Lavernius Coles. And I mean, he was putting up, no disrespect, okay? Because as the Jets know, it could get a lot worse. But he was putting up those numbers with Chad Pennington throwing to him, okay? We're not talking, he never had peak Peyton Manning. He never had Tom Brady. He never had Trent Green slinging the ball. No Dante Culpepper, no Donovan McNabb or anything. Lavernius Coles was putting that stuff up with Chad Pennington throwing him the ball, okay? We got to put some respect. One of the most underrated receivers of the era, for sure. Put some respect on Pennington. Well, I mean, listen, he's no Trent Dilfer, Super Bowl champion, but like, he was probably in the top half of QBs back then, right? What you know about Trent Dilfer? I know that he won the Super Bowl with the Ravens, and that offseason they elected to pursue other options. Like, how bad do you have to be a quarterback to win the Super Bowl? And they're like, actually, we're gonna we're gonna explore other opportunities. That's got a sting, man. Probably doesn't count. Okay, all right. Oh shit, an earthquake. Yes, man. Oh shit, an earthquake. One of the most hardened, hiddenest safeties in the league. But I put Gotham City on my back, though. Great video, man. Great video. Is it legal to listen to Raindrop versus Mike Glambin on stream? They say some words that I dare not say, but they are also 13 years old. It gets claimed. That's so funny. Honestly, if I was Raindrop or Mike Glambin, I would claim it too, man. That's my intellectual property. I can live with that. It was removed from YouTube? No shot, dude. It's been re-uploaded 100 times, right? No, not Rain Bolt. Although I will say, there's lots of posts on the Vancouver subreddits lately about those Rain Bolt billboards. A lot of posts that are like, I saw this sinister billboard. Can somebody please make sense of it? And it's like Rain Bolt looking like this. And the text just says like, this is Vancouver. Nice. People are like, I saw this chilling billboard on my walk home tonight. Can anybody explain this to me? That's more like it. That's a good one. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. What was that? That's Raindrop versus Mike Glambin. Bingo. Not bad. I'm gonna hit a little refresh though. We got to get some muscle memory for Tua again. For Tua, we want to land it in the gulch, in the wrinkleless gulch, and then curve it back the other way. Little hot, little soft. Curse from the beginning. That's more like it. Too soft. That's pretty good. Too soft. Way too soft. Too hard. Too hard. Pretty good. Too hard. Too hard. Too soft. Very good. Then this one, we landed just left of the albedo. Just a little bit to the left of the albedo. You go to Gulch. Gulch. That's a good Gulch. That's an okay Gulch. Gulch me. Albedo me. Albedo me. Albedo. That's a good albedo. Okay. Gulch. Albedo. Gulch. Albedo. Okay, okay. Coagulation or lockout? It's got to be lockout. Coagulation, I got a lot of nostalgia for Blood Gulch, but the map is too large to make Team Slayer enjoyable. Plus, you always end up with some nerd who steals the Banshee, goes to the sniper spot, and just camps there. And then unless you're on VC, like, it's just going to become like a sniper duel. It's like, it's going to become like a 2-fort. Lockout's more frenetic. I definitely prefer lockout. What about Zanzibar? I like that the map has like 2 phases, and that cool spinning wheel is like neat. But I personally prefer a map that's like bilaterally symmetrical, I suppose. But I do like Zanzibar. Don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna make it, but I'll order it. Yes, man. And then no, and then big midship guy. I was. You know what goated Halo Creek, or well, I spoil it for you. What goated Halo map I don't enjoy? Battle Creek. Is that what it's called? Beaver Creek. I don't know. There's something about Beaver Creek I'm not vibing with that much. That's not bad. Okay, the mental model is going to help. I do remember, I mean, this is the state of online gaming at like the mid 2000s. They released Halo 2 maps that were DLC, so you had to like pay for the map, which is fine. I got my money's worth out of Halo 2 for sure. On one of these maps, there was a teleporter section. So you could go through a teleporter, and then there was like a little balcony that you would be on. We, like myself, Josh, some other friends of ours, we would go on the map, just get a sword, and then have our whole team stand behind the guy with the sword, right behind the teleporter. And then for like the entirety of the 10, 20-minute long match, every 45 seconds, an enemy player would just come through the teleporter. You would just hit him in the back of the head with the sword, and then and they would die because there was no defense to it. And then every once in a while, after like 5 minutes of this, you would see like plasma grenades start to like fly up in the air, like they're trying to get you, but they don't get you. And then they like send more than one person through the teleporter, but there's like a cooldown period. It's just over and over. And then when you get in the lobby, the post-game lobby, oh, you would hear some shit that, well, I don't know if you could handle it these days. Let's put it that way. Good one. Not bad. Yeah, a little soft, but not bad. Not bad at all. That was a pretty good performance, man. Oh, fuck, a sex scene in the post-game lobby? Yes, man. A meaningless sex scene in the post-game lobby. 4.5 stars on Letterboxd. Good movie. I was a little uncomfortable with the meaningless sex scene in the post-game lobby. Team so good I had to fuck them. Happens all the time, man. Would you watch it with your parents? Yep. Yeah, if they came home from Jumbo Video with it on DVD and it's like a Saturday afternoon in the 11th grade, yeah, I'll watch it with them, no problem. That's clean. That's clean. That's not. That's not. Gulch. Albedo. Gulch. 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 Albedo. 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 Gulch. Albedo. Okay. Any plans for the 2032 meteor? The Redditors told me it's very unlikely to hit the Earth anyway, due to the way that they calculate it. But also, even if it hits the Earth, it wouldn't be that catastrophic. It would just be like a small nuclear weapon detonating in a massive explosion on top of a city. But it's not like species destroying. It's just like, if it lands on your city, it would be really, really bad. But there's like 100 cities in the world. So that's like 2%. And then 2% chance of hitting the Earth and a 1% chance that it hits Vancouver. I could take that. That's like 0.2%, man. There's parts of the world that are not cities. I guess that's true. I don't really want it to hit the ocean, though. There's like shit in there. Whales and stuff. So soft. So, and then number 2, you got to nuke them? What's this poster? Nuke the whales. Gotta nuke something. It's from The Simpsons. You don't know shit about that. Ooh. I saw the Simpsons movie in theaters with my college roommate. They said they'd never make a movie. You don't know shit about that. It was mid. Yeah, I mean, it was basically like a 2-hour long Simpsons episode, which is, it's not so bad. I seem to recall it revitalizing the idea that The Simpsons didn't have to suck anymore. Because, like, if the movie was that decent, like, why is the show so ass? So, like, after seeing the movie, I was, like, sure that the show would start getting better again. But it didn't happen. It is also kind of crazy to think that, like, the movie came out at this point, probably, like, it's the midpoint of The Simpsons' existence. Because it was, like, in 2007, when it came out, it was already played out. And it's been 18 more years since then. We're back on the horse. Friend of mine said The Simpsons was their favorite TV show recently, and I told him it was weird. I don't think it's weird if they're 34 to 45. Well, I mean, it's a little... If they... I like The Simpsons. I grew up with The Simpsons. And the show, even having seen it as an adult, is... The good episodes are really good. There is a part of me that's like, by age 45, it should probably be The Sopranos or something. But that's just, maybe that's my own outer adult killing my inner child. That being said, if you're like 27 and your favorite show is The Simpsons, I'm a little surprised. Because like you weren't like alive when it was good. But I respect you for going back to the old texts and appreciating them the way so few people do, I suppose. I had no confidence in myself. I had 2 number 2s, though. It's very simple. You look where you want to throw the chip. Just look where you want to throw the chip. I would like to throw the chip. That one doesn't count. Okay. I would like to throw the chip to the groove. A little soft. I would like to throw the chip to the albedo. See, what the hell is wrong with that? Like that's fine. You need more of, it's more of a flick. That's more like it. That's more like it. You play the guitar on the MTV. That's damn true, man. He's begging on the bongos like a chimpanzee. Oh, that ain't working. That's the way you, how does he do that? He goes from the laugh to the note so seamlessly. Oh, that ain't working. That's the way you do it. Get your money for nothing, get your chicks for free. That's got to be one of the all-time great, oh, I know this song, I'll put it on at karaoke. And then you realize that it's actually 9 minutes long and they have a slur in the second verse. And you're like, ooh, that ain't working. That's the way you do it. Money for nothing and your chicks. You got to hit your microwave oven. See? Great song, though. When did they start censoring it for the radio? Probably like 1986, but then I think they, around like 01, they started playing the uncensored version again, and then around maybe like 2012, they censored it again. My dad's favorite song? Dude, it's a good song. It's like, it's not a good song, it's a great song. Oof. And how does he make his guitar sound like that? It's like the guitar is like, it's like in one of those ghost hunting TV shows. Like the guitar is screaming from the filament trying to get out. They got like all the 80s synth in there too. Look at them yo-yos. That would be a great song to play at a yo-yo convention. At least the first verse. Maybe not the second one. Well, we gotta at least maybe have like a meeting beforehand or something. A racist yo-yo convention? No, you got the wrong slur, man. It reminds me of that Comedy Bang Bang episode where Paul F. Tompkins is pretending to be an alien, and then Scott asks what his name is. And he says, "Oh, you couldn't possibly say it with your human mouth." And then Scott says, "Is it because it's the N word?" And then Paul F. Tompkins goes, and then he goes, "Remember, yes, and then Paul F. Tompkins goes, yes, and it's not the one you're thinking of. That one is like, I think about that bit like once every 2 weeks, probably. It's so good. What a line, man. What a line. Would you ever do a line? No, I don't think so. I don't think I would. I don't really see the point. That little fella with the earring and the makeup. Yes, sir. I heard that little fella has his own jet airplane and may also be a member of the 2 Comma Club. There's a little timer check for you. We're on 5.5 hours. Good pace. Great one. That's not bad. Okay. Lost confidence in myself. I got Addison Rae on in the background. Yes, that's that me espresso. Yep. Yes, sir. Lost confidence in myself. I forgot I could be listening to music. That's very real, Prezzo. That happens to me a lot. Like sometimes I'll be doing something on the computer and I'll be like, oh, fuck, I could be listening to music while I do this shit. But then you're like supposed to be doing some other shit, but you can't find like the right song. And then you finally find the right song, but then the second song that comes on shuffle isn't exactly the song that you want. That was me getting all those PDFs from my accountant yesterday. Or like typing a message in Shibley's chat, but then he didn't read it because he saw a better message. So waiting till chat dies down a little bit and then typing the message again. So that it has a higher percentage chance of being read. That I get an email, it's like, why the fuck did it take 3 hours to send me like 10 PDFs? A little soft. Pretty good though, pretty good! That's right, I could have been listening to songs in the key of life, man. You're absolutely right. Stevie Wonder mentioned for the second stream in a row. What can I say, man? I just love the harmonica. That was really good. So what did I do? I didn't let myself think about hitting 3. I just said throw it on muscle memory. Guys, we just hit 3 out of 4. We just hit 3 out of 4, okay? You could take that as like a, oh, you almost had it, or you could take it as like a, we're getting there. I'm taking it as a we're getting there. Hang on, I do have 2 Discord pings though. Let me check really quick. Let's see here. Docket, don't worry about the docket. We land one. I'm going to need a check on that one. Ref, judge. Hang on a second. Did you dream about this last night? To be honest with you, I didn't dream about. Well, I guess nerds are always like, you always dream. You just might not remember it. So yeah, maybe I dreamt, but I don't remember what I dreamt about. That's not right. I think when I have dreams, you ever? I guess I wouldn't say I have a hypothesis because I can't test this. I feel like the vast majority of dreams that I have are dreams where I am in bed. Because whenever I wake up in the middle of the night, I'm like, oh, I just dreamt that I was sleeping. You know what I mean? Like this is, I've said it before, but I kind of think that like, I mean, while you're asleep, I still think that you're conscious. Obviously, you're not unconscious. But like, I think that you have perception of what is happening around you, but your brain only holds on to it for like a minute at a time. So like if a noise wakes you up, the noise has to happen before it wakes you up. But you know what the noise is that woke you up. There's no way to know what the noise would have been before you awoke. So you must have like a little memory buffer of what's happening while you're sleeping. That's just, who needs science when you could just come up with like a thought experiment or whatever? So true. But that's just a theory. Just put the chip in the cap, mate. Anyway, that's all I got, I think. It's like how we used to be able to hear your keyboard when you started the OBS recording. That fucks with me, man. Because I was hitting like 9 on the numpad to start recording. And then the first thing you hear in the video is me hitting the key. And I'm like, how do you do that, man? OBS has invented like, it's very small, but they've invented like a little bit of time travel technology. Like a fifth of a second of time travel. That's pretty good, man. Probably more than your fuck-ass university ever did. You're a fucking digital terrorist. That was in the cap. It was in the cap. I lost confidence on that one because I was just so flabbergasted. I get it. It's a push to the albedo. It's a push to the albedo and a swish to the... No, it's a push to the gulch and a swing to the albedo. Push to the gulch swing to the albedo. Push it to the gulch, swing to the albedo. Push it to the gulch, swing it to the albedo. Push it to the gulch, swing it to the albedo. Okay. Step to the right. 1 hop this time. 2 claps. Bring it back now. Okay, sheeple. Me at the wedding. I can't dance to this song. I'm a free thinker. To the albedo. Not bad. Not bad. That might have been going in. Not my tempo. My wife loves line dancing. Dude, honestly, it's a shame that line dancing is like associated with the American South. Because I think that might be the only kind of dancing I might be able to vibe with, dude. Because like anytime I actually have to dance, I'm preoccupied with thinking like what move I'm gonna do in my head. I'm like, I gotta come up with some kind of move. But like line dancing, you just do what you're supposed to do at all times, right? Like, isn't it just like a 1, 2, 3, 4? You kick your boot up or something like that, slap it with your hand, put it down, hands on the hips. 4 beats, like spin around, put your thumbs in your jeans, pull your pants up to your belly button. Like, I think I could do that, man. We already got 1. I don't know why I was going for 1 again. That might be fun. But like, I don't want to have to change my political views just to enjoy dancing for once. So it's a tough one for me. I don't know how they became conflated. You don't? There's plenty of Republicans who line dance. Okay, I guess I'm in then. All right, okay, you got me, man. Oh, thank you for that. I was worried they wouldn't be fucking with a guy like me who like is all about states' rights or whatever, or like not paying tax but being mad about it all the time. I guess people get me confused. I'm not mad about paying tax. I'm mad about filing. I just wish they didn't require all the files, man. The cutting the check is whatever. Like that's your responsibility. It's the damn files. They should know. That's the thing, man. Is like they do know, right? They know, man. They just want to see if I know that they know. I think. And I know that they know, so of course they know that I know. They not like us? Yes, sir. Or something. I still remember when the beef was at its peak and I took my daughter to a family restaurant and they were playing Not Like Us on the speaker system. Just trying to enjoy my focaccia. Certified what? And then like they knocked it off like halfway through the song. I'm sure the manager came over and was like, "What the hell are you playing? This is like, it wasn't the old spaghetti factory, but it was basically the old spaghetti factory." And they're like, "There's like a 3-year-old in the store." Wap 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 wap. That's true. You push the 2, you swing the 3. First, we got to get the 1, though. How'd you get the beans above the Frank? I'm hoping that they answer that in There's Still Something About Mary. Because there's a lot of questions from the original that, like, I appreciate that kind of storytelling, that kind of like show don't tell kind of storytelling. The hell is that? But I personally need to know how they got the beans above the Frank. What the fuck is that, man? Don't they show it? They show the beans over the Frank. They don't show how the beans came to be above the Frank. The zipper grabbed and pulled? Well, that's like a fan theory for sure, but I would like to... Like, I know it didn't actually happen, but I would like the writers to, and the filmmakers to tell us how it did. That's the same reason we need Inception 2, man. I need to know whether at the end Cobb was... I'm sorry, I can't give the movie a review yet because I don't know everything about it. Was Cobb in a dream or wasn't he? We need Chris Nolan to weigh in on this. Like, Inception 2 starts, and it starts on the fucking top. And it's an inversion of the way that the first movie ended. It's still spinning, but instead of zooming in, they zoom out. And you're like, oh my God, Christopher Nolan is making a statement that the totem doesn't matter. It doesn't matter whether he's in a dream or not. There's no way for us to know. Wrong, bitch! It topples over. He's in the real world, but they're after him because the CIA wants his dream delving technology. So he's got to like run and hide and shit, and then he's got to, I don't know, he's got to like go into the president's dream and convince him like to leave him alone or something like that. Yeah, man. Yeah. That is an A25 film right there. I am going Adam Brody mode, I would say. Three days of this game for real? Yep. I think it's actually this will be day 4. You lost one somewhere in the middle. Did you forget about Tuesday? Sometimes I forget about Tuesday. Better than the Bazaar? I know that's right. I like the Bazaar, but I can't handle any more. Day 1 to 6, square pig. Day 7 till you die, fixer upper pig. No matter, I feel bad for them, man, but no matter what they do, they make like one change, and all of a sudden, an item that hasn't been changed at all in like 2 months is the most overpowered item of all time. And everyone's like, how could they leave this in the game? It's way too powerful. So they like take that shit out, but then something else that has been in the game forever is gonna be broken again. It's tough, man. That was a good one. That was a really good one. It was a little hot, but that was really good. I was laughing. Now, I don't mean this as a knock on my good friend Corey. But I was laughing. Like, I felt energized after 5 hours of this yesterday. Like, I felt like I looked fresher at the end of the stream than I did at the start of the stream. And then I saw that Corey was playing it. And I clicked on his stream, and I was face to face with the most drained and faded man I think I've ever seen on his channel. Like, he was like, leaned into the screen, like eyes as wide as they could be, but like the blood had totally left his face. And he was just going like this. And then he would like take like a long blink. He would go like, and he might lean back a little bit. Tried it. Well, that, you know what? It kind of works. And I was like, damn. There really are two different kinds of people on the planet. Maybe I am neuroatypical, man, because this shit is like, I don't know, something about it is energizing me. Like, I was pissed when the stream was over. So I was like, damn, I want to play more fucking trick shot sim, man. There's 150 kinds of people on the planet. Yeah, no, I know, that's true. That is true. You know what's sad, though? Amongst, like, young people, there's, like, 150 faces. But there's only, like, 12 old faces. Like, I'll just be real with, there's only, like, 4 old guys. You know, there's, like... What do you mean by that? There's only 4 genres of, like, old man. Like, if you met them as younger men, you would be like, oh, these guys are, like, all different. But then, like, around age 70, you get filtered into a lane. You're either, like, Mickey Rooney, old guy, Ted Danson, old guy, we should all be so lucky. Old guy that kind of looks like a turtle, which will almost certainly be me. Like, there's not that many options, man. Yeah, like Mitch McConnell, the old dude from The Substance, those are turtle guys. I'm pretty sure that I'm going to be a turtle guy. I got all the signs are pointing me to turtle. Biden was a turtle guy? Yes. Well, he still is, I'm assuming. I haven't seen him in a bit, but he definitely, he spec'd into turtle for sure. What are the signs? As you get older, you resemble a turtle more, I suppose. That's probably the biggest giveaway. Come on, man. Harrison Ford? I would say Harrison Ford is in... It was so horrendous. Harrison Ford is in the Ted Danson genotype. Phenotype? You don't know that. They could be, like, related. All of mankind is my brethren. Are you my keeper? Yeah, safe bet. Yeah, I'm thinking that. Now I can hit the 3, but I can't hit the 2. Yes, my gatekeeper. That's, oh, well, hang on, because you gotta push the 2 into the gulch. And you gotta sweep the 3 into the shimmer. All Alex Garland like. Okay. See, that's a problem for me. That's more like it. You know what you got to do? On 2, you twist the mouse ever so slightly. And then you bring it back to center. You twist the mouse. Then you bring it back to center. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, this is really hard. Don't try this at home. This video was performed by trained trick-shotting professionals in an environment where medical professionals were present. Halfway through the stream, I'm gonna take a bathroom break. I'll be right back. Let's reset ourselves a little bit. I'll be right back. Okay, first try. Whatever. Good news, guys. It's Apple dividend day. I don't want to brag. I know money's a sensitive subject sometimes. That $1.91 USD hitting the account though. Oh, baby. Yes, sir. Thank you, Mr. Tim Cook. Thank you for the attendees, Mr. Tim Cook. Reinvested? You know I got that drip going on, man. $0.66 for me. Don't be shy, little pup. Just keep stacking them. They can't blame me. They ain't never seen Versace sofas. What should I do? Take my recycling out or make my bed? I am a making bed disbeliever. So I would say taking the recycling out if it's your recycling day. But I do understand and respect that for a lot of people, they find value in making their bed. So if you're one of those people, well, I guess you should make your bed first because they usually put it like first, right? A Legolac. You were right to be worried about my twos. Whoa! It's wasted energy. I mean, I personally don't see the appeal of making the bed. I think if you get something out of it, it's not wasted. Horrendous. Yeah, if someone is going to see our bedroom, then I'll make the bed. And pick up all the socks that are next to my side of the bed, because it's the last thing I do before I go to sleep is take my socks off. So true. It's an engineering issue. I need like a business or a systems analyst. The hamper's on the far side of the bedroom. I take my socks off at my side of the bed. So there's an extra job taking the socks to the hamper. I really should put a hamper like next to the bed, but then it wouldn't look nice. So you could basketball shoot him? Nah, the hamper's got a lid, I'm afraid. Conveyor belt. Now we're talking. Conveyor. If I could just put that shit on the main bus, that would go crazy. Matumbo ass hamper. It's not really like a real problem. It's not a problem for me at all. The problem would come if my wife was like, hey, can you pick up your socks? They've been, and then she'd probably say like, they've been there for a while. And I'd have to go, okay, never again will I put my socks on the ground. Hey, Grow 58. Weren't you the guy that was chilling with the Mandalorian? Thank you for the gifted subs. Weren't you chilling with Jack Black and Lizzo like a year and a half ago? Why do North Americans have specific days where they have to take out the trash? Because the is that really not how it works in Europe? There's two big trucks that come to pick up your garbage and your recycling. So you only put your cans and your boxes out on the day that the trucks are coming. Otherwise, it would like gum up the alleys for everybody else that lives in the area. Three trucks? We only have two. Like, I don't know, the compost gets taken. I don't know whether it goes in a different compartment of the garbage truck or a different compartment of the recycling truck, but it's out of sight, out of mind as far as I'm concerned. The wobbler. How's your RSI? It doesn't exist. I can't answer. I can't prove the non-existence of something. Also, I hate to say it, but you can't just leave your cans out. Because dog owners, no disrespect, we're all God's creatures. But a lot of you are fucking it up for everybody else. I'd love to leave my cans out there. If I leave my cans out there for 3 seconds after the truck comes, there's like 5 bags of dog poop in there. I wouldn't want to carry around dog shit in a bag either. That's why it's one of the reasons I don't have a dog. Who cares? It's not that big of a deal, except when it's like really hot. Or like the worst is when, like if it was on top of other garbage bags, it would be zero problem. And I would even put up a sign that said, throw your dog poop here. It's because they do it when the can is empty. And then You throw garbage on top of it, and the next garbage day, that shit is turned into like an adhesive pancake. And the garbage truck flipping the can over doesn't generate sufficient enough turbidity to knock it into the can or knock it into the truck. So if you don't reach down there and grab it, you're going to be stuck with like dog poop in your can for maybe like the whole summer. We forgot how to do this. It's a trash can, it's going to smell. Yeah, well, you know, just think about that next time you blame me for climate change because I go on cruises. Part of the reason the can smells is because of your fucking shitty dog. No fucking raindrop thinks it causes the flood, bitch. Shit sucks anyway, I might as well make it worse. What are you talking about? I mean, I think that sometimes, but like, you got to apply that logic to yourself as well. Go ahead and say it. Compare your dog's carbon footprint to my child's. That's what you want to say next, right? I was thinking it. Yeah, I know. I've already shadowboxed 12 rounds in this arena. I still don't really mind. Also, the other reason it's a problem, you got to recognize married life. I'm a pretty laissez-faire sort of guy. But if your selfish behavior causes my wife to have a problem, my wife is going to cause me to have a problem. Ergo, I have a problem with you. So I don't really care too much. Like if I was living by myself and someone threw dog shit in my trash can, I would be like, it's all going to the same place, no big deal. I can see why they wouldn't want to hold it. But then my wife is like, some asshole threw dog shit in our trash can again. And I'm like, we should put up a security camera and find them. And next time they do it, maybe I should just take the bag and like follow them and go, hey, you forgot something back here. There was hope on that one. So you'll see me because of your mother-ucking fee, is what I'm trying to say. You can also get fined if things aren't sorted properly. Yeah, but that's like virtue signaling. Because they are putting the shit in the trash can, which is where it would go normally anyway. Damn, it's doing tricks on it. I'm also not one of those guys who's like, it's my trash can. So I don't need a reason. I don't need a reason for you to not throw your trash in my trash can. It's my trash can. I have a genuine reason. It gets compacted by the other garbage bags, turns into a shit pancake, and doesn't always come out when the garbage truck comes. I think that's a good reason. That being said, I also cannot stop you. It's up to you to stop yourself. If you're okay with, it doesn't make you a bad person, but if you're okay deliberately doing a bad thing, then that's fine. I can't stop you. That doesn't make them a bad person. They might donate a bunch of money to the food bank or something. You can buy like a karma offset. It's not that big of a deal. Cardboard the bottom of the bin? No, man, because then when the garbage truck flips the can over, some cardboard's going to come out. They're going to come up to our fucking door and I'm going to get arrested. They're going to be like, you threw a cardboard box in the trash can. Don't you love the planet Earth? They're going to throw me in fucking prison, man. You know what we should do? You're so right. Okay, you know what would be a great fucking bit? What if we, instead of locking the trash can, we put like a sensor on it, and when you open the lid, it fucking screams. Because, like, we would know when we opened the lid that the scream was coming, so we wouldn't get scared. But at fucking 5:02 a.m., when all these dog walkers were coming around throwing their shit in the can, that would be the footage from the security camera would be fucking great, man. That would be fucking sick. It would be bad for the garbage workers when they pick up the can, or just like a voice recording. You're throwing your shit in my can. You're throwing. Hey! I see you. This person's throwing their shit in my can. Yeah, that's risk-free, man. You're shitting yourself. I'm not. Not too bad. Give up already? It's not even, giving up is not on the horizon, man. It's not even, like, there's no moral struggle. Did we get our daily, oh, you're asking about Don Cherry. So I can't play the Don Cherry song anymore because the 4-hour-long VOD that I spliced out of yesterday's stream got content ID matched because of the beat for the song, which is totally fine, but it is very funny. I was surprised when I got the email that said, like, video cannot be monetized. And I was also like, damn, you should really, like, monetize it but take the proceeds, which is another option on YouTube, because you might be making, like, a decent chunk of change. Probably more money than this song has made in a while. Just from the VOD. So, like, I'm not going to tell you how to run your business, but, like, that should have been one of the ones where you, like, allowed the ads to go through, but you just took all the money. Because that, I mean, it could have maybe covered dinner or something at the very least. About sending a message. So true. That is also true. We can't play Bobby Orr, but we can recreate him in aggregate. We could play the Romanian Vancouver song. We could play Eli versus Envy at the AV Club rap battle. He gets on base. Yes, sir. Say the line, Bart. He gets on base. Tell you what's next. By the hour. You're like Rosie O'Donnell at a bisexual bridal shower. I'm the best, man. I did it. I really need it. I'm sorry, the sample lives rent-free in my head when he's just, when everybody gets stun-locked by what he just said, and then they keep playing the sample in the background. I really need it. You don't know the Romanian Vancouver song? This is the place where I want to grow up and fulfill my dreams. This is the time that I want to sing. Vancouver, V to the A, Vancouver, and C to the O, Vancouver, beautiful city of light. You don't know that one? That was big for a while. It's a meme from like 10 years ago. Yeah, I still live here, man. People come all around for the jewel of the West to compete and show their best. This is the place where I want to grow up and fulfill my dreams. Come. Saw a country cover of In the Aeroplane Over the Sea and it fucked me up. Is it Morgan Wallen? You don't know enough about country music for that to be a +2, but that's fine. Kate, please tell him this game is bad. It's not bad. It's the best. It's the best. I'm having a lot of fun. And this is real fucking fun. This isn't fake fun. This isn't filling up fucking XP meters so that I get a little animation that shows up on the screen to hijack my primordial lizard brain into thinking like I'm actually doing something. We're gaining skill. We're experiencing pure, unfettered joy. Not a single monetization engineer worked on this game. I'm not sure that really anybody worked on this game, to be honest. But that's what makes it so fucking pure, man. This is streamer bait? No, it's not. The average streamer can't hang with this. I'm sorry. It's the truth. You know what streamer bait is? Civ 7. I'm sorry. That's not streamer bait. It's not streamer bait to go pog. Hatshepsut, the fucking leader of the Ming Dynasty. Hatshepsut, president of America? That's streamer bait, bro. That doesn't mean it's bad. It means it's bat. What do you have against civilization? When I was 7, nothing. At 36, I'm not sure I believe in the concept anymore. That would have been a sick one to hit. You were better 2 hours ago? Yeah, it's called getting older. Also, it's like getting... It retracts before impact, and just like fashion, it's a passion, the meaning of it, because then what the hell happened? So don't delay, act now, supplies are running out. You know what I'm talking about? You might as well be walking on the motherfucking sun, dude. And ain't no joke. I like to buy the well of coke and see the world goes in. Perfect harmony and tell them well. Something like that. It's been a while. Me at age 11, when he says, put away the crack before the crack puts you away. Mm-hmm. I know that's right, man. I would never. Chills. Why hasn't anybody thought of that before, man? I only know the Weird Owl version. Might as well be walking on the... There's lots of pretty, pretty ones that want to get you high. But all the pretty, pretty ones will leave you low and blow your mind. We're all stars now. In the... I know what you're talking about, man. Don't worry about my two. Worry about your fucking two. Oh, that was really bad. Lock in again. I smell sex and candy here. Who's that lounging in my chair? Who's that casting devious stares in my direction? Mama, this surely is a dream. I know what you think. I don't know running with scissors, man. Oh, mama, this surely is closing time. One last time for alcohol, so finish your whiskey or beer. Three's not bad. Two's still the sticky wicket here. Can you put my dinner with Andre with a little note on the side? I hate that shit, man. Anyone here work at a pizzeria? I hate when someone orders my dinner with Andre and they're like, can you draw a T-Rex on the box? It's like, bitch, I'm busy, man. I got shit to do. Try a different throw. Okay, overhand. I've never worked in a pizzeria. How long does it take to cook a pizza? Because if there's places that can deliver that shit in 20 minutes or less to a place that's like at least a 10-minute drive away, those pizzas must take like 2 minutes to cook, man. That's crazy. That's wild. Heating process, roughly 10 minutes. 7 minutes at Domino's. Hey, Domino's, maybe you should take advice from the other places and cook it for the 3 extra minutes. Maybe that explains the decroded quality of your pies. I'm just kidding. Everybody's got a preference. Not bad. Domino's sponsorship in shambles. You're gonna laugh. I wouldn't take it. I'm not a Domino's believer. Now, apparently it varies franchise to franchise. But like when I was a kid, it was really bad. And then when I was like 19, it got a lot better. And then we had it like 2 years ago for the first time in a decade. And I was like, oh no, it's bad again. It might just be the franchise. What about Panago? It's not my go-to, but we get it on occasion. I would, if the terms were amenable, I could probably see myself doing a Panago sponsorship. Doesn't count, okay. Come on, man. That's not bad. Oh! Okay, okay. So the McDonald's sponsorship was like a moral statement? No, it wasn't a moral statement. I just do like McDonald's. If Burger King had offered the same sponsorship, I would have said no. Because I don't stand behind Burger King. For better and for worse, I stand behind the food at McDonald's. You're entitled to disagree. I'm just saying that was my. I'm not a paragon of virtue or something like that. But I do say no to a lot of sponsorships that are pretty good because I'm like, oh, I know that product. I hate it. It happens at least 3-4 times a year. Sincerely. That's a good shot. Well, that was a little hot. Some of you have sussed out what one of them is. Though I dare never confirm it verbally. And they just keep offering, and I just keep telling David, I can't. People will never take my opinion seriously again. After all the shit I've talked. I can't, many of your jokes are very funny. I can't repeat them. I can't repeat them. I'd be saying too much. Come on. Costco sponsorship about to go dummy. They don't need to sponsor. When your service is good, you save on marketing. It's true. Costco members are the best ads. Sure. Next valid attempt we miss on, we go blind after for a little bit. Okay. 3 blind shots. I have to look and see if we get it. I'm only opening my eyes after the chip has left my hand. You know what we do? Land the 1 and then go blind on the 2 and the 3. Just once. Just once. A single time. We're only 6.5 hours in. Okay. Seemed bad. Didn't seem good. Maybe we should keep our eyes open. Is there a reason not just to spam it? Yeah, because it's fucking easier to fit a camel through the eye of a needle or whatever. For your information. Type shit. Yeah, exactly, man. Fuck you. Twilight Zone ass coin. That reminds me, I've been getting served a lot of r/Twilight Zone posts. I've never seen a single episode of The Twilight Zone. So the post, I don't know why I keep clicking on them. Like it'll be a screenshot of some black and white TV show, and it'll be like, "What's your favorite episode?" And then people are just typing like episodes I ain't ever seen before. They'll be like, "Who's your least favorite character in The Twilight Zone?" And I'm like, I don't know, man. I should watch it. I mean, I'm familiar because it had such a broad cultural impact. I'm familiar with a few of the episodes, like the one where the lady's house gets invaded by aliens, but then at the end of the episode, you find out that actually the aliens were the human beings, and this lady was like a giant alien who just happens to be humanoid. Okay, listen, is it a spoiler? Yes, but the episode came out literally in like 1952. And of course, the one where the fucking the nuclear apocalypse happens, and he's like, "Finally, I have all the time to read the books," and but then his glasses breaks. I know that one from the Drew Carey show. There was time. There was time. It's a certified Alanis moment for sure. And then the one at the diner one, where they're like, "Hey, everybody at this diner, watch out. There's an alien around somewhere." And then they all like, eventually they're like, "We gotta go home. Let's leave." But then one of them comes back and is like, "Guess what, bitch? I got tentacles." And then the chef goes, "Guess what, you fucking idiot? I got 3 eyes, bitch." We were trying to intercept the tentacle aliens. The 3-eye aliens were trying to intercept the tentacle aliens. Now we got you. You overplayed your hand. That we needed that. After like an hour of whiffs, we needed a 2 out of 3. Any Maple Street enjoyers? Way down the street out on Maple Street. Like that one? I didn't know that you'd be so happy. You're lying. You're crying now. That's a fucking... That's Baker Street? Well, you can see pretty easily how you could change that. Jerry Rafferty. Yes, sir. Should put that on the Peloton playlist, to be honest with you. Dude, it's insane how fast the time goes by when you're playing this game. You've been playing this for 3 hours? It feels like 20 minutes, man. Is this GOTY? It's GOTY so far. I'm sure some bullshit third-person action game will eventually beat it at the Keeley Awards, but like that's all politics anyway. Huge. A little soft. How do you get spin on that thing? Hawk Tua, right? Spin on that thing. That one does not count. I'm ready to forgive her. What do you mean infinity out of 3? It's in the cap. Hang on, I gotta clear out these chips. They need to move so that I have enough space to shoot at 2 and 3. He's really mad. I'm having the time of my life, Chibli. Chibli, now I got a third win now that you're here. The Chibli Show. Chibli, I did not watch that Russian movie you told me to watch. I'm sorry. I watched Heretic instead. Ass movie? Wasn't ass. I feel like it kind of it fell apart later. I thought it was pretty good. What was the Russian movie? Sucker Punch? Load Up Baby Girl? I thought about it. But then one of my most trusted film enjoyers in my life gave it a 2-star and said, only watch this if you're 57 and you hate your husband. And I went John Fogerty mode. I said, that ain't me. It ain't me. Before you watched it, did you know that birth control could exist in the arm? You know what? That's a great question. I didn't. I thought that if you had a contraceptive implant, it was like elsewhere. I didn't know you could get one like in your forearm. That was news to me. And they say movies can't teach you anything. I have 20 in each arm. Like this is such like a middle-aged male take. But when they show the implant and then Hugh Grant is like, this is a spoiler, but it's not really a spoiler, so I apologize. But for like a minute when they show the implant and Hugh Grant says, yeah, your friend was a robot the whole time, I was like, no fucking way, man. No fucking way they're gonna do that shit now. Holy fuck, man. And then, like, a minute later, I was like, I'm so fucking stupid. I was like, this is the best movie I've ever seen in my life, man. I didn't see that coming. That's crazy. They didn't, like, hint at it at all. We needed that. We needed that. Yes, we knew all along, sadly. I also love reading the Wikipedia article for it. And the controversy section for Heretic is like, many members of the Church of Latter-day Saints said they appreciated the movie for its nuanced portrayal of Mormons who are on a mission. And then the next paragraph is like, the official Church of Latter-day Saints ain't fucking with Heretic. They released a public statement that said, we condemn this movie. You gotta get yourselves on the same page, man. You're undermining each other. I think there's a rat or a squirrel in my walls. Yeah, that happens. That happens from time to time. That happened at one of my college houses. I'm not even fucking with you. In the wintertime especially, you would like hear something like rustling in the wall. And usually it would only last for like 5 minutes or something like that, but sometimes it would go on for like half an hour, and it was literally the same experience as having like a noisy roommate. Like I would smash on the wall and be like, "Hey!" And much like noisy neighbors, the squirrel didn't really respect that. Sometimes it just made him get even more riled up, to be honest. I don't know what I was trying to do with these ones. That's crazy. Because like the first time you hear the squirrel, you're like, oh shit, there's an animal in my walls. But then like after a while, you're just like, yeah, that's squirrel, man. He's pretty cool. I just wish he would like keep it the fuck down. No, okay, I lost confidence. That was a good one though. Like as long as the squirrel part of the house and the human part of the house never come into contact, then I don't really care if a squirrel's like living in the attic or whatever. Yeah, just don't make a mess. Like clean up when you're done or whatever. Also, it wasn't even my house. As far as I'm concerned, that's my landlord's problem. What about a rat? That's like out of sight, out of mind. Next time. Me pouring 10 liters of oil down the drain. I'm telling you, I've never had to call a plumber for a fatberg, okay? And I'll be pouring the oil, not a 10 liters of it, but I'll be pouring the oil from the pan down the drain at least with some hot water running at the same time. I'm not saying it's fake. I'm sure it happens to like people who like skill difference or whatever, but couldn't be me. I mean, as long as we're talking about household takes that everybody gets angry over, this one really riled some people out. It riled up a couple mods too. Origin, don't get baited by this, okay? I think the fire risk of dryers is like so heavily overstated. Now, it's always good to be mindful of fire safety. But like people treat a dryer like it's the reactor on a nuclear submarine. Like if you accidentally let it go for like 2 minutes too long, it's going to burn your whole house down. And I'm like, I mean, maybe if you threw like some like oily rags or something into your dryer and just said, don't stop till you're numb. But like, yeah, man, I don't know. Like, maybe you've experienced it and you could educate me. I'm a different kind of beast. I just clean the lint trap like every time. And like don't soak my shirts in like kerosene before I put them in the dryer or whatever. Origin, I told you don't get baited. Oh, that was way too hot. My dryer literally lit on fire. And we put it out and then took my clothes out. They were still damp. That's fucking funny. And that's also the realest shit anyone has ever said. That's real as fuck. You'll like open the dryer and it'll smell like smoke, but your clothes will still be soaking wet. That was before we had our ducts cleaned, to be fair. After the duct cleaning, that doesn't seem to happen, but... My friend in junior high had his house burned down because of a dryer fire. It should not be illegal for me to ask for more information. Do you have the insurance report? Or like the firefighter's investigative findings? Because I'm not saying a dryer can't light on fire. Like, I'm sure I could do it pretty easily if my intention was to light the dryer on fire. I'm more just like, I think that there's more info perhaps available. What was I thinking, man? I'm so stoned. It wounds my spirit every time you don't get it. See, that's great. You're close to God. That's the fucking intention, man. That's the fucking intention. You're feeling it. That's good. And I know right now you're probably like typing like feeling what? That's okay. Just go with it, okay? Your spirit is pure. You don't need to maintain like a coherent mental through line of like exactly the steps that led me to be talking about this. Just sit back and feel it, man. Just enjoy. Shoots Too Thick. What a name. Because it's a pun. And it's also a reference to that Shins album, man. I like that. It is a good album. Can you try a no looker? Sorry, that was a double flusher. Like, you only flushed once. That was a good one, too. Killer Bean reference? Yep. That's all I know about Killer Bean, to be honest. And oh, I know Dies of Cringe. Yeah. And I know through Jay, I know Dies of Genji, which is Dies of Cringe, but before the bean falls over, they get hit by like a large green sword that looks like a dragon. That was actually pretty close. I do know Dies of Grinch. I didn't add it. As you can tell from my background, I'm not really that attached to the Christmas season. Someone in chat said they had a threesome while watching Killer Bean. No disrespect. I'm happy for you. I know that room fucking reeked. I can smell the room where that happened. And I don't want to. You inflicted that shit on me. I haven't said I'm happy for you. I'm just saying I also bet the room fucking stank, dude. Why would you say that? But just picture the living situation of three individuals that were like, sure, Killer Bean threesome. I didn't say rat's nest. Band Kid. Okay, Band Kid, I think that you're starting to get closer to the core on that one. By the way, I said I was happy for you before all this fucked up character assassination. Again. That one didn't count. I got a clock check. 6:47. Here's to another. Yep. You spent almost 7 minutes on this? Yes, man. Yes. I'll give 5 subs if you get this in the next 30 minutes. You can't bribe your way into heaven. You got to get there a quarter mile at a time. Close. That was a clean one. Thank you for that. Thank you. I almost lost sight of it. I almost went, oh, my 2 and 3 were so bad. And then I saw one person in chat that said that was a clean one. You really put it back into perspective for me, and I appreciate that. What kind of treads do you got on these fucking chips, man? They got all-terrain tires. They're landing in the bottle cap and rolling out. You need to work on the Tua? Yes, sir. Hang on, the joke's going to make sense. I just need a second to remember. Jack Antonoff to Haley Welch before they released her as an industry plant. Something like that. I'm getting old, man. I did a genuine search query in my brain. I was like, I know the name of a famous music producer, but I don't know how to get it. And then I went to my brain search engine and typed Margaret Qualley husband. And my brain was like, Jack Antonoff is a music producer. I used to be a part of the band called Fun. It took me an extra second. I did an X lookup, man. On that thing. What were the sponsored results? That's a good fucking shot. That was a good shot. I can't be mad about that one. Can I tell you a true story, by the way? So I had never used ChatGPT until it was either last night or even early this morning. I swear it to you. But I got curious. I went to the free ChatGPT and I typed in, convince me to invest in Bitcoin. And then it rattled off like 8 points. Then I read it all and I went, okay, very impressive. Then I typed in, convince me not to invest in Bitcoin. And it rattled off like 8 points and I read it and I said, very impressive. But then I was like, take a side. Take a side, man. Like you didn't tell me anything. I thought like at least at some point it would be like, it's a good idea, it's a bad idea, but it was just reflecting the prompt that I asked back in me. Like it didn't do anything. One, it's got to be lying to me on one side, man. You made the sandwich? Well, I thought maybe I'd be like, convince me to invest in Bitcoin. And then ChatGPT would be like, don't do it, bro. It's a bad idea. But the shit doesn't contain, it was just telling me what I want to hear. I thought it was mining at some kind of deeper truth. Wasn't it helpful? No, it was, I mean, like, not really. I mean, I think it would have been very helpful if I only asked it for one side. I would have been like, oh shit, those are good reasons. Then when I asked it the other side and it hit me with an equivalent amount of good reasons, I went, you don't know fucking anything, dummy. You don't know shit. You fucking idiot. Neither do you? I know, that's why I was asking. I thought it had some answers for me. I didn't realize it was just reflecting my opinion back at myself. I would love some lunch, Kate. Thank you, thank you. Worked up quite an appetite playing Trick Shot Simulator. The slow roller. Like, it might know how to go to the Wikipedia page for cryptocurrency, but it doesn't know what an old bookstore smells like. Okay, hold. We needed that. That's still pretty encouraging. I'm worried about my 2 as well. I can't lie to you. It's human to worry. But to err is divine. Should we do 2 first then? We can't. There's no reason to burden yourself with that question. It's the second number. You're doing important work. Please never stop trick shotting. Thank you for that. It's honestly, it's the comments like that really that make me stay here day after that, and the fact that this is like the most fun game I've ever played, I think. Going to a bar with my friends tonight. What should I order? Are you is it like one of the first times you're going to a bar? This is not a judgmental question. Yes. Do you want to drink alcohol? Yes. You don't know what you want, so you probably don't have much experience with alcohol, okay? I might suggest, because I think there's 2 possible axes to examine the question upon. One would be, socially, what should I order to convey the identity that I'm trying to get across? That's a tough question, because it depends on who you are, where you live, etc., etc. The other one might be, I don't know much about alcohol. What would be like a pleasant beverage for me to consume? I think if you're a noob at alcohol, you can't go wrong with a highball. I.e., wait, maybe I'm using the wrong nomenclature. A simple cocktail, like a rum and coke or something like that. or a 7 and 7, which is whiskey and 7 Up, something like that. Jack and Coke, exactly. Because if you decide that you don't like the taste, it's still like 80% something that's pleasant to drink. So that I think is it's a place to start if you're interested. Or a gin and tonic, if you've ever had tonic water, because that's one where like the mixer actually tastes worse than the alcohol. And I had a tendency to enjoy some gin and tonics. I like the flavor of the quinine. That was a pretty... That felt so good when it left my fucking hand. There is always beer as well. If you've never really consumed much beer, it is gross for like a while. It can be an acquired taste. But there is a worse outcome. You could taste it for the first time and fall in love. So the grass is not always greener. Anyway, you'll be fine. Just have fun. It's not that serious. You don't overthink it too much. That felt good too. That felt really nice leaving the hand. That one, not so much. The ones are looking pretty good. You look like the kind of guy that insists cheap wine is indistinguishable from expensive wine. Well, okay. First off, duly player. I see you and you are observed. You are perceived. Secondly, it is indistinguishable for me. I would never say it's indistinguishable for all. There must be, where there's smoke, there's fire on that one. But I'm something much worse. I'm like, and I'm fighting the impulse like every step of the way, but I'm actually like becoming a teetotaler, which is pissing me off. Like I'm railing against the impulse at like every single data point. Because they're all pointing in the same direction for me, and it's pissing me the fuck off. What's a teetotaler? Someone who doesn't drink at all. Not necessarily somebody who thinks that it shouldn't be legal. Oh, legal lack. Practice Tua. You played Edward 40 hands? I know, and it was like one of the best days of my life. Which is why it's fucked. Which is why that shit's pissing me off. Like 15 to 25% of my best memories happened under the influence of alcohol between 2006 and like 2014. That's why it hurts me more than it hurts you, man. That's pretty sad. No, I've had like a pretty rich life, honestly. There's just lots of great stories in there. Or I like them, at least. What's the drunkest you've ever gotten? I don't remember. Also, don't take this the wrong way. I think there's like, as you age, you experience metabolic changes. So that's part of it. The other thing is, a hangover wasn't that bad age 18 to 23 because I didn't have like shit to do. I mean, sure, there were probably a couple days I came in hungover and had to like teach kids, but like broadly, that wasn't, that didn't happen too regularly. But like the older you get, you'll find, man, you always have to do something. All it takes is like one hungover day where you wake up at like 6:30 a.m. because you can't sleep in anymore. And then you get like 1 hour of like, I gotta lock in, I gotta lock in, I gotta lock in. And then like your 2-year-old wakes up and you're on all fucking day. And you're like, that was no amount of euphoria is worth riding out the hangover while also, you know, being super dad right now. Hold. Me when I sow versus me when I reap. But then the worst part is that the sowing doesn't work anymore. That was the straw that stirred the camel's drink for me. It's like even when you don't sow, you're still reaping. That shit was pissing me off. You would have like 3 beers, feel no buzz, and then wake up and be like, damn, I don't feel good. They did. They patched sowing. That's so real. Oh. That was encouraging. That was encouraging. So the thing is that I really think you hit a dilemma in like, maybe it's different for everybody. For me, it was like, you know, maybe a year, 2 years ago. I was like, okay, so like, I can have like 2 beers. I could have 3 beers, not really feel a buzz, and probably fuck up my sleep. That's not amenable. That's not acceptable. That's bad on both fronts. I could have 8 beers and get buzzed like crazy and have a hangover. At least you're getting like you're getting the sowing part and the reaping is built in. Or you could have 0 beers and then there's no sowing, no reaping. So I think that's where I've ended up on, is because that's a much better solution, I think. 2 beers doesn't fuck up my sleep. I pray it continues like that. Hang on, we gotta lock in. For your sake, I hope it continues like that, but you might want to check your HRV score. My punishment, 25 dedicated number 3s. That's the motherfucker right there. They ever figure out whether that guy on the plane was real? I know she like became famous after that, but like, did she ever explain what the hell was going on? Or did she just kind of like, you know, face tank it or what? He was real? That was my hypothesis. I'm not gonna lie to you. That felt clean. Not quite, but that felt clean. She had a mental breakdown? Yeah, but why does she make it like everybody else's problem, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Honestly, I don't mean this. You could take this in good faith or bad faith. I would ask you to take it in good faith. She was probably pissed that Hawktua got so famous, right? Because, like, she got pretty famous off of that guy there is not real. But Hawktua, like, 10x'd it. What the hell was that? Mogged, I'm afraid. Wait, that was her? No, this is two different individuals. I'm just saying, like, they kind of got famous in the same manner. Like, a video went viral, and then they became part of the Barstool podcast complex. Huge. I'm still hodling my not real coin. It's coming back, man. It's coming back. Invest in not real. Yes, sir. Dude, look at the white paper. The tokenomics are crazy. Someone go to... That's why I don't respect ChatGPT. Because I feel like, what if you went to ChatGPT right now and you typed in, convince me to buy into Hawk Coin? Wouldn't it just tell you all the reasons you should do it? Take a stand, man, for once in your life. That's what you asked it to do? Yeah, literally, you fucking engineer. But in like the subtextual content of my speech is like if one of my friends came to me and said, convince me to light all my money on fire, I would be like, don't do it. That's obviously dumb. ChatGPT would probably be like, well, burning money releases energy in the form of heat, which you could use to maintain your comfort levels. Like it doesn't have any principles, man. What a fucking shot, man. What a fucking shot. That was another pretty clean one. I just asked it and it said it's probably not the best idea. Okay, never mind. I'm not beefing anymore. I'm not beefing anymore. Hang on, we got a VIP message here. Chances of you meeting up with Haley Welch to help her? I can't. If I could help her, I'd be helping myself. So I'd say the chance is 0. But I have been part of the Haley Welch Defense Force. And I mean, I'm paraphrasing myself. She did a bad thing, but she was not smart enough to be the mastermind of the bad thing. She's a patsy. That doesn't mean that she didn't do anything wrong. But she's catching like 99% of the heat for the rug pull. When actually, I'm assuming the pseudonymous writers of the white paper and the developers of the coin should probably take that heat. But I'm sure that they're mostly known by like usernames and like avatars of like cute dogs with sunglasses and stuff like that. So it's possible that they might not receive the hate to begin with. Come on, man. So I got very few problems with Haley Welch. She shouldn't have done the coin though. She made $2 million off of it. That's nothing. 2 is one of the smallest numbers. Why is this so mesmerizing? Dan, people think I'm putting on airs. This is actually the best content that I think this website has ever produced. No, it's not brain rot. Everything else is brain rot. Everything else is flashing lights and distractions and experience menus and side quests and microtransactions. And if you just tweak your sensitivity a little bit, your aim will get better. Try aiming with your arm instead of aiming with your wrist. And oh, if I could just rank up, my life would be saved. Everything else is the rot, man. This is the fruit. This is the fruit before the rot. I forgot how to shoot number 2, though. No, I didn't. That's not going to count, but it was a good throw. Wrong, play Titanfall 2. Okay, that is cinema. Titanfall franchise still pisses me off, though. Everybody was going to buy Titanfall 1 because it was going to revolutionize multiplayer shooters. Then everyone found out there was no 3 out of 10 tacked on single player campaign, so they said, screw that. I'll buy some other garbage instead. So I was the only motherfucker who bought Titanfall 1. I was trying to convince all my friends to get it. The multiplayer is really good. You get in the mechs, you can have mech fights, you can do parkour, there's a pistol that shoots itself, you kill enough creeps, you get a mech, and you go. Nobody was fucking with me. All of a sudden, Titanfall 2 came out. I said, I'm not fucking with Titanfall 1 or Titanfall 2 because you guys weren't fucking with Titanfall 1. Now everybody buys Titanfall 2, and they're like, it's the peak. It's the most peak story of all time. Little soft, but that was a clean 2, man. That was a clean number 2. Peloton ride today, 90 minutes in Lofoten, Norway. I'm going to say we were around 1.06 megajoules, 201 watt average. But today was a recovery day. Yesterday, I think it was like a 222 watt average, but that was a 2x20 interval day. Pretty good. Ever since I mostly got over my respiratory illness, I feel like I've been cooking again. Come on, man. Come on, man. That's the shot. I'm sorry. I have to go pee again. But we're right there, man. We're right there. I'm going to take my bathroom break. I'm going to decompress. I'll be right back. We're back. We're back. I mean, that's pretty close. Did you scream? I honestly, the fact that it didn't count but was so close is just funny. I was not mad. I wish that I were lying. But something has changed within me. At least with respect to this game. Something's changed. It doesn't matter how long it takes to sink the chips. It doesn't matter. The important thing is your last attempt ever has to be a win. We decided to do it. We knew it would be hard. We decided to do it regardless. I will not betray my younger self by going back on that promise. I will honor the man that I was 2 days ago and complete the task, regardless of the cost. I knew it. Oh, fuck you. We take those. I was honored to have another attempt at 2. Anyway, what's going on? What time is it? 12:58, aka 1 p.m. Ever consider writing a book? No, if I wanted to make something that people buy but don't consume, I would grow vegetables. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm locking in. What? You wouldn't get it, Apollo. That my heart skipped a beat on that one. My heart skipped a beat on that one. I'm not gonna lie. Apollo, I was talking earlier in the stream. I was a little pissed at both of your Dune reviews. Now, I understand that you are kind of just padding out the Letterboxd catalog. That's not what I have a problem with. I have a problem with the content of your Dune and your Dune 2 review. Your 4-star review of Dune, thank you for making them short, by the way, so I can remember them verbatim. Your 4-star review of Dune that says, this movie, a good movie to fall asleep to. Needlessly reductive. Your 4-star review of Dune 1, which is more offensive to me because Dune 2 clearly mogs Dune 1. And said, if you gave the first one a 4, the second one's got to get at least a 4.5. The second one, you reviewed it and said, maybe this is the joke, and I'm the fool for not recognizing it until I'm saying it out loud here. Your review of Dune 2 is, they honestly could have cut out half of this movie. My brother. My Fremen brother. They did. It's called Dune. It's called Dune 1. They had to cut out half of Dune 2 because otherwise their one Dune movie would have been like 7 hours long and nobody would have gone to see it, unfortunately. Was that the joke? Huge. Oh. No. They should have cut out 1/3 of the movie. No, man. No, no, no. I don't accept that. Dune 2 was not slow. I resist the notion that slow is a bad thing. Dune 2 is not overstuffed. It's a 3-hour long movie that feels like it's 90 minutes long. At least if you watch it in a room with no windows. Like if you can see outside your front window that the sun is setting, that probably changes the perception a little bit, but I got you, Dan. I got you. We'll be here. Thank you. That's a good throw. What? I mean, I like Dune, but they are shockingly boring for the content. Apollo, what do you mean shockingly boring? The movie was gas, man. Did you miss the part where he rides the worm? And the score goes, aye! What are we talking about here? That's fucking cinema, dude. In my opinion, at least. Easy to impress? It's a great movie. What do you mean? It's nominated for Best Picture, man. It's a science fiction movie nominated for Best Picture. What do you mean I'm easily impressed? You're trolling, man. Your favorite movie is probably Puss in Boots anyway. So I don't know why I'm getting baited, but... That wasn't... Not everything that I'm repeating is from Apollo, by the way. The last Apollo message I saw was that, considering the content, the movie is boring. Nobody's typing. I don't get it. You planning on checking out A Real Pain? I already saw it. It's good. I would say on my list of, if I ranked 2024 films, A Real Pain would be, it would be up there. It would be below Dune 2. That's all I'm comfortable saying right now, because I have to take a look at, I'd have to think about everything that came out in 2024. I probably got some 2024, 2023 overlapping. Challengers would be below both A Real Pain and Dune 2, but it's still a great movie. Now, Challengers versus Conclave. I'm sorry I'm old. I would probably put Conclave over Challengers, but I still think Challengers is a really good movie. I'm suffering from a surplus of Kino. I've been watching a lot of Kino lately. These are all good movies. I would definitely put Challengers over Twisters, and I would definitely put Challengers over Civil War. That's not even close. It's guest bar bait. Yeah, that's true. I'm honestly, I'm on the committee for the Remy's, so it makes sense. I agree. Seth Rogen should make Interview with the Vampire. The Interview with the Vampire. That one might have been in. I apologize. Oh my God. Huge. Thoughts on the A24 Tim Robinson movie? I haven't seen it. I was not invited to Sundance. Maybe next year, if they see my letterboxd. They'll be like, oh shit, this guy gives 3+ stars to literally every movie he sees. We need to have him at the fucking film festival, man. What can I say? I just love movies. Like, I guess I just love stories, man. Unless they're about tornadoes. Watch Dinner for Schmucks? I've seen it and I agree with your review that just says fuck you. I don't know if I'd give it a half star, but I mean, I'm not gonna let, you know, of the difference between a half and a 1.5 tear us apart. Let's put it that way. Come on, man. You know, it'd be a fun thing to do in chat. I'm sure we have some subscribers who have never typed. Is it possible to pair a long-term chat or a first-time chat message with a subscription anniversary message? Let's unearth some first-time chatters. What the frick? It doesn't work like that. Okay, don't burn your messages yet. Don't burn your messages. I gotta think about this. Fuck you, dude. Lurkers exposed. I appreciate being a lurker, man. I appreciate being a chatter. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I got like stuff to do in my life, but when I really do have 3 different phases of my day. There's streamer. That's where I'm streaming on Twitch. There's chatter. That's after my stream where I eat lunch. Cade, Chibley, Justin, Corey, you know, friends of mine are live. I left out Apollo because he's offline before I finish. Same with Malf. And then I go into their chat and I'm just kind of like kicking up dust in the chat, you know? And then there's like 8 to 8:30 p.m. right before I go to bed. I'm in full-on lurk mode, man. I dare not. I'm scared to type in chats that are not my friends' chats. Who do you lurk? I'm always lurking, man. Watching a little Ghost Hunters Go Off Kings last night. Little Dokapon Kingdom stream for Luke Man's birthday. You can catch me watching Ricky Peacock play some MMOs or Fly Night from time to time. Catch me watching some DBJ. Some Howell Dottie game show streams. Watching Chucky hit his fucking dance. You know what I'm talking about? I'm everywhere and nowhere all at once, man. Yeah, I'd never seen Dokapon Kingdom till last night. I didn't realize that you can get... It's like Mario Party for sociopaths. Like you can... It takes days to finish the game. You can get in PvP with the people you're playing it with, and if you kill them, you can take their name. And when you take their name, they're forced to choose from one of the names the game gives them, which is like Big Butt or like Like they have crazy names, like Eats Poop and stuff like that. Mistake, yeah. They were going crazy with Dokapon Kingdom, man. You can also ruin their hair. What a fucking shot, people. What a fucking shot. That dastardly too. You're a rascal. You're a rascal too. Tell me he hasn't been on the same map for 4 hours? 7.5, actually. 7.5. We're knocking, though. We're knocking. When I'm fucked up, that's the real me. Yes, sir. They must have played that song at like some middle school dances, right? When did that? That probably came out like 2004, 2015, maybe? It went crazy at my middle school dances. I only call you when I'm high. As when I definitely at my high school dances. Yeah, man. I hear ya. That's what's crazy, man. If you were in middle school in 2015, you're like a fucking, like a real adult now. You're still really young. Like you're one of the youngest adults you could be. But like you're out here. You're in the fucking arena, man. You're older than the dudes running the Department of Treasury right now. That one will drive you up the wall a little bit. That's an interesting shot. Oh. Those were pretty good, man. You have a hat collection? Nah, I just got the one hat, really. The one baseball hat, anyway. When it gets really cold, I also have a beanie. But I don't like wearing it because I think it makes me look like a middle-aged Nordic fisherman. I don't have cool beanie head. I have like functional beanie head. What do you mean by that? If your head is really big, I think beanies don't look the way they look when the cool guys wear them. Where they wear the beanie like close to the top of their head and then it like pokes up. Like I can't do that. It makes me look like one of Santa's elves. But then when I pull it down, I legit look, and this is not me being like diminutive, I look like Joe Pesci from Home Alone, which is not the look I'm going for, but it's the look I'll rock if I have to like shovel the snow or something. No, we won't be rocking the flat cap. I'm sorry, it's just not going to happen. I'm not going to say I've never done it, but it's that phase of my life is definitely over. Why not? It's like like we're talking about the Peaky Blinders extra hat, right? I find it kind of like it's, and again, I've done it, but it's kind of fedora core. It's kind of like, you know, swag is for boys, class is for men core. It might come back. I don't know. Maybe it's still here. I don't know. I can't tell if this is live or a replay from yesterday. I gotta hold up today's newspaper, I guess. Here, I'll date the video. Let me see what the top post on Reddit is for me right now. That way you'll know that this is live, okay? Not from our Bob Dylan. I gotta X out of that real quick. Let me see here. Am I overreacting? Mother stole $60K that was supposed to be for mortgage expenses. That was posted 5 hours ago on Am I Overreacting? Am I overreacting? My mom robbed me. 8 hours ago, Crocs drop Luddy and then post some insane earnings. Other brands take note. This is from r/Ludwig Agren. When Michael Jackson first performed the Moonwalk live, how about that one? I mean, now I'm just scrolling Reddit. Anyway, that one's from yesterday. It did say 1 day ago. I think that one went in. We have Luddy at home. Luddy at home, Seth Jarvis. True, though. True. Bro, what do you mean you can't watch as long as I'm fumbling the bag? I'm not fumbling the bag, brother. This is gripping the sack. If you can't see that, then you are truly lost. You can't say that. You can't say I'm gripping. One of the many things we can't say in the modern climate. I used to say I'm gripping all the time. now that my comfort phrase has been ruined, man. This is how rich people spend their time in my head. Oh man, let me tell you, it's so much worse. Ian McKay was not joking, man. They call you up and they talk about money. Come on, man. Opinions on porno being saved to your phone being the equivalent of tier 7 gooning? Chibli, all I'm going to say about that long conversation, that I would say maybe even a little over long conversation you had about this yesterday, is I think it betrayed your biases as a single man in your 20s. Because you were saying people only use their phones when they're out of the house. I'm not saying for jacking off. I'm saying you were saying people only use their phones for anything if they're outside of the house. That's not true, man. That's a product of being a single 20-something person. Because when you're at home, you don't have to be around other people. But you got a family, Sometimes you just get the whole family together in the living room and everybody's on their phone simultaneously. And that's quality time. Not too much, but like a little bit. Like I'm like inverted from that. I'm really only using my desktop when I'm working. The rest of the time I'm outside of the office and I have my phone in my pocket. You would be a great politician. This wasn't the question I asked. Listen, buddy. Well, yes, I do feel there's something spiritually bankrupt about jerking off to pornography and then having a moment of clarity and being like, oh shit, I gotta save this for the next time I jerk off. I do think that I think that's kind of insane. It's like I know we were talking about it, but the person in your chat that accidentally posted their pornographic link and it was like xtits.com and I was like, that's how you know that was like a 4-hour long jerk session. They were deep into the B-sides, man, on xtits.com. I have to imagine that was probably not the first place that they went to. They were like, no, that one's not. No, that's not my tempo. Not my tempo. No. Now, how it ended up in the clipboard is not for us to know or judge, I suppose, but get it twisted. 99% of gooners give up before they find the perfect porn to come to. I watched it. It was mid anyway. Well, it wasn't for you. It was for them, man. You're like kink shaming or whatever. Yeah, I don't, nothing in human nature is alien to me, man. It's just funny. Almost everything in human nature is fucking funny to me, I guess. Is there a clock? Yeah. There's like a egg timer or something. Did that say 7 hours? Yeah, right. We almost, oh, dude, it's almost quitting time. Is actually like more meaningful than the average job. To be honest, it does more good for society. If you're a firefighter, I'm not talking about you, but everybody else, you're on notice. You know what pissed me off? It's not worth it. Say it? All right. I had to get a copy of my home insurance policy yesterday. So first they have the AI chatbot, whatever. I just had to I had to click something else like 20 times, and then they're like, damn, your shit's all fucked up. Let me get you to talk to a real human being. Okay, so I finally get to talk to a real human being. And I was like, hey, can you send the insurance policy to the email that you have on file? And they said, sure. First, could you tell me what your insurance policy number is? And I was like, well, damn, girl, you work here, but sure, I guess. So I went to my profile and found my insurance policy number. And then they said, hey, could you tell us what email address we should have on file? And I said, wow, you're really not doing anything here, huh? So I gave them my email address. Then they sent it over. Okay, no problem. But then they sent me an email after. And they were like, please help us make our service better in the future. And it was like a 10-minute long survey about the 3-second long customer service interaction that I had. And I'm telling you, I apologize if you work in this department of a similar industry. Pay me. I'm sorry. Because I already didn't, it's not their fault, and I'm happy they worked there and could do this for me, but they already, like, I didn't want to talk to them in the first place. I just wanted to have my insurance policy. And then after I did it, I was like, that's over. And they were like, if you got some time, here's like a chore for you. And I'm like, I really don't care. Which I guess they don't really care either, whether or not I fill it out. But at the same time, like if you gave me like a $5 credit on my annual insurance, I would fill it out. That's $5, man. But if you want me to fill that out for free, it's not gonna happen. They can't do it, it's illegal? Well then, enjoy only getting responses from the elderly. I'm sorry. Plus, I know that no matter what I fucking fill out, you're just gonna go with the cheapest option anyway. So quite frankly, I don't see why I should waste my time. Because I'm sure that every survey that you've sent out before, people were like, do you prefer talking to a robot or a real human being? And they were like, oh, definitely a real human. Last year when I needed a copy of my insurance policy, I clicked the chat button. I was talking to a real motherfucker in like 30 seconds. This time I had to exhaust all the dialogue options on ChatGPT first. Has he ever hit number 2? Check this out. Okay, so I didn't hit it, but you can see that like the vision is there. You can see the vision is there. Just got my first Coke Zero because of you. It's revolting. Can I ask you a question? Are you a French guy in like 1962? I have a photo that you would fucking love, man. I have a photo you would fucking go crazy for. I'm not plus twoing what Chad is saying, by the way. They're free thinkers. They can say whatever they choose. I just knew what they were gonna say, and I couldn't say it myself because it would be offensive. Wait, oh, never mind. I misread your comment. You said it was delicious. Never mind. Sorry, we were beefing for no reason. We were beefing for one reason, because I misread your comment. Reading comprehension? Well, you try fucking having good reading comprehension when someone's pulling the book up like 3 lines a second. That shit is hard, man. It's like the book's on a fucking treadmill, man. It's not hard, but it's like it's not as easy as if it wasn't moving, at least. Oh, it doesn't have any spin. What do you get at the Coke Freestyle machine? Coke Zero? Maybe if it's the same amount of button presses. Coke Zero Lime, Coke Zero Lemon, Coke Zero Peach or whatever. I'll click a flavored Coke Zero. I've said it many times before, but I'm a freestyle machine hater though. And the worst is, like, you ever go to a restaurant that has a Coke Freestyle machine, but it has like no options on it, so thus betraying the flawed premise to begin with of the Freestyle machine? Like, you pull up to the Coke Freestyle machine and it's like just Coke, Diet Coke, and iced tea or something like that, and you're like, what the fuck are you doing here, man? They're a bitch to clean? I believe it must be like fucking like in a Ridley Scott movie where they like disembowel an alien and it's just like tubes and pipes and shit. Or disembowel an android. Bet you open up that freestyle machine, it's like a fucking scramble. Just clear plastic tubes everywhere. And like, do you have to fill up each of the juices like individually, or is there like a substrate that like responds to the electrical signal and then just produces the beverage that you're asking for at the moment of you pressing the button? It's concentrate? Dude, Coke from concentrate. I bet that shit would be fucking delicious, man. That must be how they make it, but I've never I never considered that to this. Oh, you don't like it? Yeah, okay. Well, enjoy your fresh squeezed Coca-Cola. What do you mean you don't like it? Isn't it all made from Coca-Cola concentrate? I like it when the game matumbos me a little bit. There's a few things on my bucket list, man. I should go to Belleville, Ontario and taste a Hawkins cheesy right off the line. I bet, like, that shit is pretty good in the bags. But I bet, like, a Hawkins cheesy or a Cool Ranch Dorito fresh off the fucking line is, like, the best thing that mankind has ever created in the realm of food. Have you had lunch yet? No, why do you ask? Just don't get stabbed on the way? I'm not worried about anybody in Bell Vegas, bro. I grew up on the streets of Odessa, man. You don't know shit about that. You don't know shit about the old Babcock Mill. You don't know shit about Murray's Grocer and the post office. That was big. Not too bad. Not too good. Talking about some lunch breaks. Yes, sir. You don't know shit about eating a fucking horrendous ham and cheese sandwich from the Pop-In, bro. You don't know shit about being accused of stealing chocolate bars from the corner store just because you walked in with your backpack because you're in the 9th grade, so you have to take your backpack everywhere. And then you go to leave the store and the old guy goes, "Hey, I know what you kids are doing in here with your backpacks hanging around the chocolate bars and the chips. Don't come back." And you go, "What the fuck did he say fuck me for, dude? I didn't do anything." Old? Whole time you were stealing Takis? Dude, Takis didn't come to Canada until I was like 27 years old, I think. Thank you, though. Thank you. Your 2 sucks? Yes. Yes. I would agree with that. What happened to bald Peloton groceries tags? I don't know, honestly. Did Twitch deprecate the function? Listen to me like I know what I'm talking about. Because I don't believe I touched them. Can I say something without judgment? You know what I haven't seen in chat in a while? Someone chatting with a wrench icon. That used to be like a daily occurrence. Is it like the executives are like, don't get high on your own supply? They're not allowed to watch Twitch at work. They should ban the website on the network for sure. What the fuck? Some guy with a wrench last week was talking about having a Subaru. He ain't heavy, man. Dude, you're so right. The dev branch of Twitch must go insane. What, they're gonna give me another one, man! Oh. This game would honestly go insane. If this came out on the Wii, like the third week of December, when you were in high school or college, this game would have gone insane. Coming back after Christmas break to college. How'd you spend your Christmas break? Oh, man. Can I show you something? Can I show you something that's gonna blow your mind? And I don't know if you, because a lot of people are hating on this game. You can't picture yourself in this situation? Your friend intros this game. And I'm talking about your friend, not like a motherfucker who you tolerate, but like your friend. They show you this game. First 15 minutes, you'd probably be like, this is the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life. 2 minutes later, here, hand me the controller. You don't think? I'm telling you, I think it would go that way. No. You could never. This is content that can only exist in the 2020s on Twitch. You can't be posting YouTube Let's Plays of Trick Shot Simulator in 2014 because the fucking. I mean, the millennial. I say this as a millennial. The millennial fucking Redditor ass university degree holding commenters would be like, "This is a serious fall from grace for you." I mean, I know you've fallen off, but this is a new low. They don't get it. Really? The 7th Civilization game just came out and you're playing Trick Shot Simulator? Some of you get it at least. A lot of you get it. And I appreciate that. I think I'm starting to understand what they want me to do. Happens from time to time. Fuck you. It's peak now. We've come back. Well, get ready, because I think we got at least one more session. Ah, what the hell? Pass me some Subway Surfers. Yes. Yes, dude. Yes, you get it, man. You get it. That might loop around. We take those. A little too much mustard. You gotta practice the 3? No, you don't. You just have to get it. There's no tick box you have to hit that's like you need to practice. You just need to get the cap in the chip in the cap. Okay, what'd you get for lunch? I can't smell it. Also, Librarian, the compilation is going to go crazy. Like a lot of people, they don't want to see the whole sausage being made. I mean, it is taking a long time. But the compilation is going to go crazy. Not everybody wants to hear the basement tapes. I understand that. Not everyone wants the live versions. A lot of people are content with the studio versions. I consider myself among them. Because like the studio version of Simple Twist of Fate is perfect. It's haunting. The live version off of Bob Dylan Live, what the fuck was my dude smoking when he ruined the song? Changed the fucking key, changed the fucking tempo, changed half the words, isn't singing it the way he sang it on the fucking album. What's he doing, man? It's not, he's still, I respect it. He wrote it. He could do whatever he wants, but like, take me back to track 2, Blood on the Tracks, man. It's nice to hear the lyrics change sometimes too and know that like, you know, these were the ones that today he's like, I wish I'd put these lyrics in the song. Tomorrow he's like, no, back to the originals. Does this feel therapeutic for you? It does in a way. It's like when you're on an airplane and you don't have the internet, so like no one can bother you from the outside world. For me, this is like, it takes life, which can sometimes feel large and unmanageable, and it breaks it down to a smaller size. There's nothing else. You don't have to worry about anything else. You just have to worry about putting the chip in the cap. Wouldn't it be nice if life was this simple all the time, and all you had to do was put the chip in the cap? Now, it can't be like that. Oh. But digitally speaking, it can be. Is Chiblee playing Trick Shot Simulator after this? I need him to get through the badminton so that he can get on. Because the 5-pot bouncer, that's like a 15-minute one at best. You finally discovered hobbies? I mean, I've been riding the bike a lot. But whenever I mention it, people just tell me to shut the fuck up. And I play tennis, but it's too cold to play it outside right now. Plus, the courts are still covered in snow. Plus, when I have the tennis lesson, it's 90 minutes long, but there's only like 3 minutes of actual tennis. Because first, you got to hit the balls when they feed it with the hand. Then you got to hit the balls when they feed it with the racket. Then you do like a little cooperative rallying with whoever your partner is. Then they give you like a little bit of instruction. And then like, you know, at that point, there's only 10 minutes left in the class. And they're like, play a little tennis. And I'm like, I got to go. Hold. I'll live with that. Hold. Hold. Just rent one of the courts at UBC. Brother, I'm trying, but they fucking... apparently UBC is like the only school that actually cares about its alumni. So they hold all that shit for like, they give priority to current students, current administration. I understand that. But then they also give priority to alumni. And I'm like, brother, I live in the city where the university is. That's like 80% of the people that live here. Take a class? I can't take a class. They fill up so fast with current students, man. UBC's on top. That's you are a lot. Actually, Kate, you might be able to get yourself into the UBC classes now that I think about it. I'm not an alumnus, unfortunately. Maybe, Kate, maybe. Once we need to get 1.5 certified first. Once we get 1.5 certified, maybe we could take a 2.0 at UBC. But I'm telling you, they fill up like instantaneously. The shit pisses me off. And I'm being serious, but it's like, because we got the same fucking infrastructure. Like, I'm pretty sure Vancouver has not had like a big infrastructure investment since like 1990. You got the same fucking community centers, the same fucking swimming pools, the same fucking rinks, everything, same amount of fucking parks. And they're great, don't get me wrong. In the last 30 years, they've added like 2.2 million people. So now you got 4 times the amount of people trying to squeeze into the shit that you built for the city when the city was 1/4 the size. You got to build some more stuff, man. We need more courts. All right, okay, we did add a bunch of stuff for the Olympics, I guess. Yes, we need, dude, train wrecks. Build a tennis academy, please. Please. I will train at the Train Wrecks Country Club. Don't get it twisted. I will train there. You're our only hope, man. This dude is shameless. But it could be a vibe. Are you a pusher in tennis? Yes, I am. I wish I wasn't. I wish I had more technique. But I mean, I'm a cardio bunny who's still learning, how to put spin on the ball. So yeah, I'm a pusher. It's mostly by accident, but yeah, I'm a pusher. What's a pusher? It's hard to get the ball by them, but the shots that they hit back are very low danger. That's me. With the cardio and the foundations, I can usually return the ball, but I do think that playing against me is a little bit like playing against the wall. Except if you hit me with a fucking wicked slice, I'm done. I do love the inventory slot. I do love it. 1.5, playing against me is playing against the wall. Lol. Excuse me. Didn't you hear me say my coach last week? Kate, you heard it, right? Coach said that backhand was a 3.0. And then he said, I laughed, and he said, I'm being honest. So I have flashes of greatness, okay? Three point oh out of, I don't know, like 6 or something, 7.5. Any good tips for serving? Nope. Nope. You're the Jahlil Okafor of tennis? That's pretty good, man. Charlotte Bobcats legend, I think. I don't know. Maybe Oklahoma City Thunder? Jahlil Okafor. Sixers legend? Who am I thinking of, man? Who's the most famous Bobcats player from the mid-2000s? Ah, Emeka Okafor. Thank you. Yeah. I got my Okafors confused. I owned NBA 2K4 with Shaq in the Miami Heat jersey on the cover. Aaron Davis. Who'd you play? I mean, it's the mid 2000s, right? Who do you think I played? Take a guess. Take a guess. Lakers, wrong. Seattle, wrong. Wizards, come on, be serious. Spurs, nope. Cavs, nope. Pistons, nope. I don't think I've seen it yet, honestly. I don't think I've seen it. It wasn't the Raptors. Suns, you got me. You got that's. I played as the Suns, man. Sean Marion, Steve Nash, Amare Stoudemire. I mean, they were lights out. Now I kind of sucked ass at the game, but like, it wasn't their fault. Steve Nash was a straight shooter? Not really. I don't think so. I think he mostly was like an assist merchant, which is why I think it's crazy that he won so many. I mean, I must just not understand how hard basketball is. Because like whenever I see a clip of a great assist, I'm like, that looks like the shit that people were just doing like in intramurals when I was a kid. Like, I don't know. I'm impressed with the shots. By the way, I'm saying this is a me problem. I'm very rarely impressed with the assists. I mean, most of the time I see a good assist, I'm like, honestly, they're just height merchants. If like try it. Yeah. I'm talking about Jokic, okay? If Jokic was 5'10", he wouldn't be fucking shit. Because you know what? He couldn't just do this and like hold the ball out like this and then go and pass it like way up high to someone else where they grab it. Of course, if I was 7 feet tall, I could do that shit too. How hard could it be, man? His three is crazy. Well, he's a good shooter. I think he's glazed for the assists too much. Now, hockey assists. I mean, did you see that pass from Sidney Crosby to Nathan McKinnon last night? Holy cow, man. That was crazy. I'm starting to think this Crosby kid could make a name for himself in the league. Ekholm did sell, but it's not his fault, people. It's not his fault. He's no Victor Hedman. He's good enough to make it to Team Sweden, but he's no Victor Hedman. Jordan Binnington is kind of ass, yes. Yes, he is. I don't like him. I don't like him professionally. I don't care for him personally either. But he's our best goalie, apparently, somehow. Doesn't really make sense. Where are we at here? Just a little bit more, man. Might stop one puck or maybe none. Who knows? Need a little time in my crease alone with myself to be by myself. Yeah, you're so right. Chinese Jordan Binnington Donald Trump impression. Might let in one goal or none. Who knows? There's layers to this shit, man. It just keeps getting deeper and deeper. Did you see Thatcher Demko has keynote taste in music? Hang on. Explain yourself. Describe it to me. Show me to me, Rachel. He listens to Boy Genius? I had a feeling Thatcher had good taste, man, because I saw him in line, like 8 people behind me at Lee's Donuts once on Granville Island. He listens to KKB. He could honestly, given his performance this year and his injury history, he should listen to Trampoline. Why, after he gets fucking blown out by the Los Angeles Kings, even if you're falling, there's a trampoline waiting for you. All you have to do is jump. She says something in Japanese. Let's go. He could use that, man. And I don't blame him. There's times I could use it too. Yeah, I listen to Kino. Yeah, it didn't feel right. I'm just going to level with you. That one felt wrong basically from the get-go. I smoked weed with KKB once. No, you didn't. Let me guess, you and Sloan Kettering were blazing that shit. Maybe you did. That wouldn't surprise me, I guess. I lied. I don't know if he listens to KKB. I understand. It's spreading misinformation online is very fun. Like, I have to stop myself. Whenever someone asks about a celebrity, it doesn't matter if they're like 12 or 100. First thing I want to type every single time is, oh, they died. Just because it would be funny. It's funny to lie to people about stuff that really like isn't that important to their life. Be like, oh yeah, no, he blew up. He died in an explosion. You didn't hear? It was everywhere, man. Yeah, it was a gas station explosion. A propane tank exploded. Imagine. You happy JT Miller got traded? So is anybody here Swedish? Can you translate, just put the puck in the net for me? Because like I think it's possible Pedersen just needs, that's all he needs to hear. If we could run maybe it would ruin his mental forever. But if we could just run a chant at the next home game where we all say, Sart bara pucken i nätet. Set pucken i nätet. If we all chant that, maybe. Imagine, let's not do that. Not that I have that kind of influence, but imagine, dude. If we all chanted it, I'm saying there's like a 75% chance it would fix all of his issues and a 25% chance he would never play another game in the Vancouver uniform for sure. Satbara Pokininatet. How's my pronunciation? Why are you so good at it? I honestly think like I might be Swedish. It sounded more German. Okay, they're literally like 75 kilometers away from each other. So cut me some fucking slack, man. That's pretty fucking close. -2? They are! You just gotta get across that fucking, whatever that strait is called, that Denmark is camping. I don't want this stream to be over, man. That's the one, the North Sea. I'm feeling energized, man. Plus, I have to break the terrible news to you that we're not going to be here tomorrow or Monday because it's a long weekend in British Columbia. But we'll be back on Tuesday to put the cap in the cap, or the chip in the cap. Oh! No, because there might... Listen, I want to keep playing this when we come back, but it's possible this happens a lot. if I go away for like more than 2 days from stream, usually a 10 out of 10 indie game will come out. One of the first times I took like a week and a half off to go to Japan, came back, I was like, what's the new hotness? Motherfuckers were like, oh, everybody played 100 hours of Stardew Valley while you were gone. Dude, maybe Silk Song, man. Satbarin de pokin de natit. Wait, how does it go again? Can I get some dialect coaching? How is sat pronounced? I don't know if it's possible for you to write it in like what I would describe as English sounds. That's more like set. Okay, set. Regenbogens, Amerikaners, when the Regenbogenstrudel. It's been a while since I thought about that. And then bara. How's bara? Set. Bara. You need to roll your R? That can't happen. Bora. Set Bora. Oh, 2 hits and a ting. So, Kate and I went to see Jets at Canucks. This must have been, I'm going to say 2016 or 2017, because it was Patrick Laine's rookie season. And don't get me wrong, I love them for this. But we had a Finnish couple behind us. They were quiet the entire game, except every time Patrick Laine touched the puck, they stood up out of their seat and went, "Let's go, Patrick!" And then, like, when they didn't have the puck, they would just sit down and, like, be perfectly, like, they were following the game, but they were, like, reserved and just chilling. But every time Laine touched the puck, "Let's go, Patrick!" It could have been his parents, I guess. I don't know. But, I mean, they were chill. I love that for them. I've been seated around worse. Set bora. Apukin danatit. Drop your jaw on the A in bora. Set bora. Set bora pukin. Okay, maybe it's actually getting... The more you tell me how to pronounce it, the more offensive the impression is getting, man. I think you're doing it wrong. No, it's getting better. I can't continue. No, dude. It's actually getting way better. Why does it sound so much? I don't want to say worse, like the language is worse. It sounds like I'm a worse person. I don't think we're doing this at the game, man. We shouldn't do it to begin with. It might be like harassment, but what are you trying to say? Just put the puck in the net in Swedish? Like, I don't really know shit about hockey, but I feel like he should be shooting a lot more often because that's like one of the best way to score goals. I understand he may have like some lingering knee tendonitis or something, but still. You could just say it in English? I guess that's true. He does like speak English fluently. I forgot about that part. He does do like 100% of his communication to the media in perfect, fluent, basically unaccented English. But I want him to know that we're talking to him and we support him. Because, like, there's no shot he's going to think that we're talking to, like, fucking Niels Höglander. Because if Niels Höglander could put the puck in the net, he probably would have done it more than 3 times. Get his ass. I got no quarrel with him. I just want my team to score goals. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. White guy orders Swedish in perfect German. Yes, man. You're a fan of my 3? Thanks for saying that. Here, take one on the house. Sorry, one good one. There you go. That one's for you. There's a chance we might just want to aim straight at 2. You're not, or like hit it with like it. Oh, but it's kind of like morally bankrupt to try to do that, I think. Has it been 5 hours of missing? No. There have been some hits in there. I just haven't hit 3 in a row. It's been 8.5 hours of attempting. I mean, really, you got to remember the stream is much like an atom. Like, it's mostly empty space. Like, if you want to say there's only been like 2 minutes of hits, well, yeah, there's only been like an hour and a half of misses. Most of it is just nothing. I do have to eat lunch, though, and go pee again. There were a couple pee breaks in there, and one poop break. Yeah, that's true. I just had bucatini marinara. Okay, Action Bronson. I'm at Giuseppe's eating bucatini marinara with cat. That's more like Lin-Manuel Miranda. I'm eating bucatini marinara with Catherine O'Hara. She said, come over. I said, why? She said, I'm home alone. Pass the provolone. I got a Aaron Burrs, sir. At the same time tomorrow, I'll worry about tomorrow. Yeah, Harrison Ford under the floorboards. Yeah, man. Yeah, with the Ford Taurus and the Ford Explorer. I'm divorcing Harrison Ford under the floorboards of my Ford Taurus. You guys should really see Hamilton. It's really good. It's also unintentionally really funny when Lin-Manuel Miranda says, I'm only 19, but my mind is older. Because when that was filmed, he must have been at least 37 to 42 years old, if I had to guess. Don't tell me to put the chip in the cap in Swedish. We're supposed to use that in support of Elias Pettersson. You think I don't know what Setbara means? You take those? Stop trolling me in Swedish, man. I'm gonna lose my mind! Wait, I felt the heat coming off of that one. Amerikaners vända... What is it? Something Regenbogenstrudel. Regenbogenstrudel is so fucking funny. I mean, rainbow sprinkles is like it's also a funny expression, but Regenbogenstrudel is really funny. Don't type in Mandarin telling me to put the chip in the cap, okay? Oh, man. I'm getting harassed in multiple languages, man. I'm getting trolled in languages you've never heard of. I'm catching hate from people in countries you've never been to. Guy who's famous for being fucking hated across the whole world, but he's flexing it. That would be a good rap, man. They're fucking hitting me with the They're hating on me in Hindi, man. I can't even sound that shit out. That shit's in Aramaic now. I don't even know what sound the symbols make. I don't even know if you can speak it. I think it might just be a written language. Can we go back to like Latin-based languages so I can at least sound it out? Okay, that's good. That's good. I'm not mad. That's good. That's good. We did better today than yesterday. Kate, are you ready to stream? I'm gonna call that Trick Shot Simulator 1. We're gonna do one more throw just for you guys. Like one more decent attempt. Just for the Twitch audience. Enjoy the game tonight? Oh, we're not going to the game. I just thought it would make for a funny situation. We get this next week. That's no problem. Dude, Dan is on to something, man. Coming up with something new that ends up being almost exactly the same as all of your other content every single day, that's for the birds, man. Dedicating yourself to one nearly impossible task instead, that's what it's all about, man. Yeah, but Radon isn't impossible. Well, neither is. In fact, I would say this is easy. That was kind of crazy. Like, he's having to kill like a reborn fucking half god or something like that, imbued with the powers of Mikola. All I have to do is set bara na kapindan. You know what the fuck I'm talking about? Well, I don't know what I was saying. I fucked up my kinematics on that one. Stop typing in Thai. Stop insulting me in the Thai language. I don't know what you're saying. Oh, Jack talk Thai. Jack talk Thai very well. That's pretty good though. Okay, I can live with that. All right, let me see. Hello. Are you ready to stream? Smiley face. Timer check. I would do anything for love, and I will do that. Hang on one moment, please. But close. 8 hours, 35 minutes, and counting. And all I want to do is throw the chip. All I want to do is throw the chip, man. And take your money. Highway skulls and bones. Sticks and stones and weed and bongs. Pick your poison, something. No one on the... What does she say? Not outside of the song, but just in the song. No one on the corner got swagger like us. Hit me on my... Because what I've always heard is... my Bell prepaid wireless. But I don't know if in other parts of the world they're fucking with... Burner makes way more sense. I thought she had a Canadian phone or something. Hit me on my burner. Yeah. I always heard, hit me on my Bell prepaid wireless. Oh, so it's fucking crazy that she would use Bell. But in the next line, she talks about UPS, and you just... fucking swallow it hook, line, and sinker. Okay. Then I close my fucking tab and I've got Najee Harris staring me in the fucking face. like he's about to play Cosette in Les Miserables or something like that from earlier in the stream. I don't know if Anne Hathaway played Cosette. That honestly, that seems more like an Amanda Seyfried role. Let me check something here. Les Miserables. Cast. Anne Hathaway played Fantine. Amanda Seyfried played Cosette. That makes sense to me. Yeah, that sounds right. Oh, Russell Crowe was in this, huh? Kate, are you ready to stream? 7.5 out of 10 for Les Miserables. I know all about Les Miserables. I saw it at the Grand Theater when I was in high school. It's like, it's the French Revolution, and like this girl's in prison. And she's like, or she's like in servitude or something. And she's like in there for a while. And then she gets out. And when she gets out, there's carnage. I think that's what happens. It's been a while. Yeah, it's like a revenge movie, I think. Damn, I'm losing. I'm reading the description for Les Miserables. I didn't get this shit from the play at all. Jean Valjean is the main character? I thought Cosette was the main character. Are you serious? Did I watch like Cosette's version or something like that? I thought Jean Valjean was like, you know, he's like Stifler. Like he's in the movie, but he's just kind of there for like comic relief or whatever. All right, Kate is ready. The Stifler. All right, I'll send you over there. See you on Tuesday. Enjoy your weekend, especially if you get Monday off. Did I type /marker, lovely Momo? That sounds like something I would do. Let's do. Here you go. Nope, it's my chat is just broken. You guys sent too many messages. My chat is not. It won't let me hit the raid button. You've broken my chat. Oh, no, there it is. Okay. Goodbye. See you on Tuesday.